welcome back to Catch Me. Yeah, we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Tomb of Continuation. And last week we finally drudged our way out of Moyle and located the Codex of Infinite Planes and wished it back to completion. And now we gotta figure out what to do with it. And I hand it off to our new DM for the rest of this story, our own Dr. Cox.
I forgot to say that it was the DM who started this mess.
Truly. And continued us through some of the mess, and then continued us through some more of the mess, and then brought us back into some more mess, and then is now about to help us clean up the mess.
Or die trying.
Hey, either way.
Good evening, everybody. Two Sword Samurai back in the saddle again. And we just left our party off last time after they discovered the Codex of Infinite Planes and wished it back into being. And like Will said, now we gotta figure out what to do with it. It had just flown open to a page with a very familiar icon on it. This thing that we knew as the Soulmonger, a demon's face with a big gaping mouth. That can only be Asarak's work, says the doctor.
I should point out, it's behind you on your green screen.
It certainly is. And so is Asarak, that bastard. In any case...
He's been there the whole time? We could have cut 22 weeks out?
He's been stream sniping this entire time. No wonder he knows what we're doing.
He's been there for the last 52 plus 22 weeks.
I've changed backgrounds more often.
In any case, before we get started with tonight's festivities, as a result of us finally coming to an end of this leg of the journey, we all milestoned and increased our power level just a little bit. I'd like everyone to discuss briefly, or as in-depth as you feel like, what your character did when they leveled up from 18 to 19.
Okay.
Sure. Go ahead, Lombard.
Sure. So Lombard now, he was equal in barbarian and warlock, because, you know, I am a barbarian of the wild magic, and I do have my Dow friend over there accompanying me. In fact, she just granted us this wish to fix this book, which I couldn't have been more happy about because it's a book. But I took Warlock 10, and I learned a new spell, called True Strike, so that way I could point at a guy, and then the next time I can swing my hammer at the guy really, really hard. And it's gonna be that's pretty much actually all that I got from that. Actually, was just another cantrip. It didn't let me have more spells.
I too played around a little bit with my capabilities, but I have found that as a warlock, what I can do is add the additional capability for some crowd control in addition to the high DPS, as they say, not to be too meta. But it was not a huge change for Sylvian. I did play around with it, though, like just to see what certain things would happen, like if I could bump certain things up. And so I think I might have actually left my charisma too high for a while, but I didn't mean to do that. That was not my intent.
Shit happens.
It's what it ended up being was, instead of plus 12, I now have plus 11 on my spell modifier. I would see what it would take to up my spell modifier. So, but that was just me messing around. Other than that, there's not much that Sylvian changed.
Thank you, Sylvian.
And
Mao, Casimir?
Mao, how did you How did you
Yeah.
spend your time training?
So, well, you know how they say, keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer.
No, I never do that. I just kill them.
Well, yeah, well, I wanted to get nice and close
Oh.
with my enemy.
Oh my.
So, I learned how to grapple them. So I have an advantage on attack rolls against a creature I'm grappling. And, I get to keep them in close quarters. And if I, succeed on grappling them, I can also try to pin them and make another grapple check. And if I succeed, we're both restrained until the grapple ends.
Oh, cool.
That reminds me of how I killed the pirate captain back a little while ago, back in the seas around Nyanzaru, actually. That's a useful thing to have there, Mal. That's gonna be
You really kill him.
Listen,
Shackled him.
listen, Doctor, listen.
I was there.
It was a long time ago.
So you and this pirate.
We remember it differently.
Oh, we got close. He could have given me a big old kiss, but he was a little bit upset actually about it.
As one is.
I don't know why he would have been.
And what did Dr. Cox do for his level?
Casimir first.
Casimir.
Okay. So, Casimir also leveled up once in Warlock, and so for this, the Raven Queen has been paying attention, seeing how this progress is being made, and now there's a chance that some adventurers may come across Asarak in his lair, and he's been having these weird dreams from her, catching these sights of people in the past who have tried to kill Asarak, and now he's gained a new ability, which is Thirsting Blade. Oh, no, Life Drinker. He's gained Life Drinker. He's now able to cast a new spell. And, what's it called? Got a ability improvement. So now his charisma is up to 20. So yeah, that's what happened with Casimir.
Nice.
The doctor looks at all of you and says, I too decided to ride the Warlock train this time. I joined the Cult of the Undying. I know that may sound a little bit out of character for me, but there's a cult called the Cult of the Devourer. Can you guess who that belongs to?
Somebody very hungry?
Pac-Man.
Think a devourer of souls.
I'm
sticking with Pac-Man, doubling down.
He does eat those ghosts when he gets the big blips.
That's right. I mean, so far, it could be Pac-Man.
Inky, Pinky, Blinky, and Sue.
Clyde.
Oh, right. Sorry, Clyde.
Sue was Miss Pac-Man, right? Anyway, but the
Sue's Miss Pac-Man. That's right.
Devourer of Souls. Is Asarak the Devourer of Souls? Because
He is,
the Phylactery?
and he cares absolutely nothing whatsoever for this cult and takes no notice of them. Also, if I lose this power, this is the only way to be absolutely certain that we've really truly destroyed him.
I see.
Oh, clever.
Well,
what did you have to do to join? Forgive me, Doctor. What did you have to do to join the cult? If I recall, Raznaziz has some unsavory practices. Is this also true for the cult?
I don't believe he was a member of the Cult of Asarak, no. He wanted to bring Dendar the Night Serpent back to Chult and devour the world.
He did, indeed he did. However, they would hang out sometimes.
They were neighbors.
As
they were
neighbors
neighbors.
do.
Yeah, Yeah, they had each other's kids mow each other's lawns
Just
sometimes.
saying, is there anything that you feel you should unburden your conscience with because you have joined this cult?
Yeah, are you
Nah.
Asarak now?
No.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
And honestly, the worst thing that can happen is maybe I lose 1 experience level worth of Warlock power. I can retire at level 19, that's fine.
Ah, fair enough.
I think, me losing one experience level is worth the universe being saved.
I think that's very selfless of you, Doctor. We are also extremely filthy rich, and if you're anything like me, I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do with all of it either.
Yeah, I don't really need
So,
to have 20 levels.
I mean,
And-
I'm in it for both because I'm
Sylveon-
still greedy, but what will I do with it? I don't know.
Sylveon leans up against the doorway and says, "Save the universe, eh? The universe is shit."
Where did you get that
How
extremely
did
long
this
cigarette
get?
from?
Yeah, and the cigarette holder. In any case, now we have this big-ass book. This huge, tremendous, enormous book that's going to take 2 people to carry. And what in the hell are we going to do with it? You know what? Let me
Maybe-
have a peek
If
at
we
it.
can glean the information we need,
I mean,
then
most of us,
perhaps
it seems like a lot of us
we
now
can
have the
leave
ability
it
to
here.
read anything, so,
It's actually written.
if
This
we
is
were
the craziest thing, you guys.
it's in common, isn't it?
Starting to. No, it's not. I'm starting to try and read it, and they're in these crazy runes, but when my eyes pour over them, I can read them.
What?
It's like some kind of omniscient kind of language, some script that supersedes all scripts. Here, look.
When we look at it, are
You
we
can
able to?
totally read it.
Okay, I didn't know if maybe that
It's
had
written in
anything
some
to do with
kind
the
of
thing.
crazy arcane scribble that you can't make sense of when you try to look at the individual characters. But when you pore over it, it just all makes sense, and you can read it clearly what it says.
Interesting.
But it's worded very archaically and labyrinthine, really. And so
Hmm.
it's going to take some time to read through it to try to figure out what exactly it's telling us. But
it's
one
all
thing
like
is for
contract
absolute
deed,
certain.
right?
The glyph, that devil's face, this thing with the wide gaping mouth, this is definitely Asarak's work, and this is definitely going to tell us where his phylactery is. The intention was there when we wished this thing back into being, and so it just flipped open to that page.
I see. Well, I guess we should take some time to at least read through it and figure out where we're going then, eh?
That could take hours, that could take years.
I guess we should start now then, eh? Who has the wand of chili fish? I'm making dinner.
Should we
We have
not
3
return?
chapters left.
So this is one of my major concerns, is like what Casimir says. I don't know how much longer you guys plan on staying here, but this place gives me the fucking creeps.
Well, I mean,
I'd like to get back to Orth.
Also, it's quite cold, and I am. This light is terrible for me.
Fine. I mean, I'm excited to read the book. I hope you can understand. But I guess I can wait until we get back to I guess Nyadzaru maybe. Don't we
Alright.
still have that? Don't
Yeah,
we still have that
proceed.
glyph to get back to Sindra Sylvain's place?
So
This is one of the most powerful artifacts in all of existence. Is it not safer here where no one can abuse it?
that's the other thing.
Well, if nobody else knows that it's gone. I mean, who
Where is
here
it safer?
who here could be
Here
watching
or with
us?
us?
Nobody knows that it was here in the first place except for Sindra. Sindra doesn't seem
You
like
know
the
what?
kind of person that would turn on us.
We can always just return it here, can we not? I mean, after we're done with it.
It does have a slot for a library card in it. Maybe there's somebody we can
If we
go check it
leave
out.
something, if we leave a marker so that we could return with a teleport, perhaps that is the best. We may
Well, I
need to
mean-
have a heist to get it back from Sindred Sylvain.
I don't think she'll question us. If we say that we want to take it back, she's going to let us take it back. We've come too far and succeeded where even she failed.
The fact
know
that we're
how
going to
that
show
has
back
been,
up alive is going
graduated.
to surprise her. I can tell you that.
As you know, Mao and I have joined your party somewhat later, so our familiarity with Syndra is somewhat less than you.
I can appreciate that, but let me assure you, we saved her life when we destroyed the Soulmonger. She's not going to fight us on this one.
And you have saved my life, so I put my trust in you. For
Well,
now.
I won't let you down. But the question still remains then, how are we going to get back home? We've got these portals and these glyphs that we can use to activate them, but is that safe to take back? Should we take the scroll? And then if we want to come back here, this is another problem, right? We could maybe use a wish spell to make the sun rise over Moyle, but then that means anybody who comes to Moyle can get to this hub of teleportation here, Asarak's Sanctum. And I don't know if we want that falling into the wrong hands either. Can you imagine what the...
I look around and we're completely surrounded by a sphere in the negative plane. This is a bubble of reality that's sort of inside the plane of null existence. That it took this flyer for us to get to. You know, only it could get us through the negative plane to this little redoubt of non-chaos. So, you know, perhaps if we leave it here and take the flyer, no one would know how to get to it.
What if
maybe?
What if we make it into private property? Goldstreet and Co. could possibly use it for some of its business dealings.
I look over to Ninja Meows and I go, Ninja Meows, and I gesture generously, and Ninja Meows takes his paw and puts it right on Lombard's face.
I could just...
I mean, it is a codex of infinite planes. I'm sure we could find a place to, you know, leave it.
There is an infinite amount of places that we could probably hide it, I'm going to be honest with you.
You do raise an excellent point. It is perhaps the key to losing itself.
What are the odds that somebody chooses 987,246,348? You know what I mean?
Assuming you guessed my number. Damn it.
Shit.
Assuming that we have decided to bring it with us, you will note that it is 9 feet by 3 or 4 feet, and some 300 or 400 pounds.
I mean,
so we're gonna need our two strongest people,
yeah,
Mao and Lombard, to pick it up and carry it.
That was the Golden Stein.
And
no big
you
deal.
Do, don't close it.
Oh.
Aye.
Oh yeah, there's no numbers on the page. We're gonna have to carry it by its spine. That way the outsides flap open like a bird.
I guess I could put a bookmark in it.
Oh, you could put that.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What a I mean,
our
that
current
should
dad
work.
joke battle winner is now Casimir.
That's right.
That's about time.
Sylveon gets up off of the floor.
Oh.
He gets up off of the floor and is like, Mon Dieu, that was brilliant.
Well, we can't lose the page, so I'm thinking it's an option, or well, you know what?
I don't think it's a good idea for us to close it. We just gonna have to carry it open.
That's okay. Mal, come grab the other side.
Okay. Where is it?
It's the book in the middle of the room.
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Objects? Does it do that
this
too?
book? I point at
Anything
the
you're
giant
carrying.
fucking book. This one here?
Oh,
The
okay.
400-pound monolith of a book. The Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows version of the book. Oh man.
So this is what we're set on doing. We're set on
Where are we
taking the
taking?
book back with us. Do we
I
want to
see
use the?
Everybody kind of just lift it all together.
Are we going to transport from here?
Do we want to use the scroll, or do we want to try and use the glyphs?
Well, okay. I didn't really mention this to anyone, but before we left, I might have also taken a scroll of this plane of travel.
Plane
I
shift.
cannot remember. Plane shift. That is the one. So I mean, we have 2 scrolls if we want to use them. I mean, I was like, after hearing that story, I thought it might be good, just in case, someone died who had the scroll, so the rest of us did not have to. But I think it would be best to use the scroll since we have 2 of them.
And if we teleport to Syndra with the giant book, it will fit, right?
Yeah, anything
Yes,
you're carrying.
Don't teleport all that often. All right. If we are carrying it, that makes sense. I see. I understand. Even Sylvian, with my limited intelligence, understands.
Do we need to use both of them?
No, we can just do it with one. Well, here's the thing.
It allows us to come back and get back if we do decide that we want to do that, if we have that extra one.
That's also true, and we can just get another one. But so the other thing is that plane shift only allows you to take 8 creatures. I could leave Ninja Meows here and just resummon him, and then we could maybe take lurks. Or otherwise, we got to use both scrolls if we want to take Cynthia as well.
Well, the Dow doesn't have to be there either, right? Because she can just kind of voop away now that she's granted the wish. She does her thing.
Yeah.
So she doesn't have to come with us. Do we need Cynthia? I like Cynthia, but do we need Cynthia?
She could take the flyer back.
Oh yeah, that flying worm thing. The big thing is as Lombot, I don't necessarily know if I want to mess with walking on and off of this thing again. Because bad things happen when the wrong people walk on and off the thing.
This is true. Yep.
Maybe Greenwich says that Cynthia is stinky and should walk.
Maybe now that we're with the Codex, maybe we can do things. But if Cynthia wants to go back and get on the flyer and take the flyer back, Moyle's her home, so it's not like, and also she's not particularly useful, as a character, an NPC.
I mean,
really
the little bits of heals is nice, but I mean, the doctor does that pretty well, and I don't know.
I wonder if we could befriend the flyer and take it back with us.
Take what back with us?
So
the flyer.
The entire flyer.
I do like the worm guy. He was very nice. After we hurt him.
I'm not so sure we're going to be able to adequately care for him.
I don't
know what it would like or need or does, really.
Despair, probably.
Yeah. Anywhere we take him, he may not be too happy.
We'll just leave it in the...
We'll just leave it in the...
Yeah, it is true. It does just kind of... It seems to... I mean, it likes chili fish. We know that. We could just leave it in the pub. The one that we used to stay in back when we first got to Nyanzaru. That place had amazing chili fish. Not that I know, but I've heard it was good.
It would be quite funny to see the reaction.
I don't know that a school bus-sized aura of the Phantom Flyer's nature would be particularly welcome, say, around sentient beings.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Exactly. It would be amazing to see how people react to that, no?
Plus,
we could get Ashton Kutcher. We could get hidden cameras.
Clearly, here voluntarily, he can fly anywhere. I mean, he's flying through the negative plane with that effect. He's clearly capable of leaving at any point.
Very true. Yeah, that's okay. You know what? Hey, Cynthia. Do you want to come to a different plane of existence and live your rest of your life confused as to where you are and what you're supposed to be doing? Or would you rather continue fulfilling your purpose in your home of Moyle?
It's a bit loaded.
You want to voice this one,
Am I doing
Killer?
the voice, or are you doing it? Okay, sure, yeah. I will stay in Moyle because Moyle is my home. There are others who may need me.
Your candies were delicious, Cynthia. Thank you for your help.
And she hands you a good berry lollipop.
I'll never forget you, Cynthia, and I'll come back for further health issues. When Moyle Regional Hospital becomes Goldstein
Lombard.
Regional Hospital. And we pay our lawyers more than our doctors. Because we will.
1,000-yard stare at what is going to happen. She somehow sees the true future of managed care.
We really do make statements on this show, don't we?
Yeah. Not that I have an opinion.
Jesus. We're the worst. Anyways,
So what did we decide on?
I think Cynthia's gonna F off, and that allows
Take the
everybody,
flyer
and then everybody else is gonna be able to go, right? If I'm counting right, because Dow's not gonna come with us, because she can just kind of voop. I don't remember exactly how her mechanics works, but she doesn't necessarily have to travel with us. I guess
Yeah,
the
but we
You
gotta
can just
bring
hop
syrup,
back
right?
in
We got
the
room for
Golden
syrup.
Stein.
Yeah, she's kind of just, yeah. So she doesn't have to necessarily travel. She just kind of gets into her lamp.
That thing's like a Pokeball?
Well, it's become the lamp. Well, we broke the lamp that she was originally in because she was actually trapped in that one or something.
You bastard.
But because now she's my genie, she needed a lamp. Because what is a queen without her castle? And what a better castle than the Goldenstein, which belongs to the richest Goldstein currently alive in the lineage, because of all that money from the dragon turtle.
That reminds me, monsieur. Could I borrow a few million? I'd like to go gambling when we return.
We'll talk about it. How about that? I'll think about it.
Guarantee I will win this time.
I'll think about it, sport. I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
This is all I ask.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll just take a trip to the old Chuck E. Cheese.
So, Sylvian,
I put my
if
arm
I were
around
to
Mal.
lend you, let's say, 1 million, what could you put down for
Right.
collateral?
Casimir, don't feed this. Don't feed this addiction. He doesn't know what he's doing.
I mean, we just survived, Moyle, so...
Yeah, we did. If he was by himself, he'd have survived, but he'd have been without all of his money. He would have he would have given it away.
Let me.
Oh God.
Please, Lombard. This is a serious offer and could require serious consideration, because Casimir does not need money in any way. I mean, he's a rich man. $1 million for him is nothing.
$1 million for you is still nothing, but it will be something if you keep doing things like this, young man.
No, but
Exactly.
I'm thinking, what would be valuable?
Oh goodness.
Perhaps I announce to all of Port Nyanzaru that you are the better warlock. Would that be sufficient? I'm trying to think of something that would truly hurt my ego and be valuable to you.
Well, you see, I could pay people, a lot of people, with 1 million, so... When it comes to this collateral, it's got to be something special,
I tell
Are you trying to
I mean,
take his
that's
soul,
the thing,
Casimir? What the hell are you doing?
I feel like this would be a
I mean-
good thing for you to write into your ending for your character if we survive this.
That's right. Yeah. It's for my soul. She is spoken for. My mistress. She brooks no other.
Sylvian's gonna end up working at the Wandering Emporium.
That's right.
Well,
Because
what
she
if you
has
could
bears
get
and
me...
you have coin.
What if you could get me 5 other souls? you would be working for me. You know?
One soul
But,
coin.
You don't understand. That is the currency with which I pay my mistress. I owe her all the souls. What do you think I've been doing with everything we've killed so far?
Oh
Where
my
do you think it
goodness.
ends up? My mistress's army.
I see. That
Yeah.
explains the gambling. Well, nonetheless,
By
I
the
do.
way, the
I do-
dragon,
Oh,
magnifique.
Jesus Christ. I do think maybe we should get back now though, because you guys were complaining about it being cold, and I'm starting to feel a little cold, and the book's getting a little bit heavy because the lactic acid is building up in my
The
shoulder.
whole time.
And yeah, me and Mao have just been standing here holding the 400-pound book, and we might be strong, but
And I'm like, well, hold on, guys, hold on.
oh god, just shut up, let's go.
Casimir, I will take your offer under consideration, and I will think hard on it. For I respect you, and I wish to come back to you with a proper offer.
Very well. I look forward to hearing this offer.
That
Okay,
is
so we've got
creepy with your
eight
really
eight-
high quality voice now.
8 possible creatures that we can take. We
Okay,
definitely have to take the 5 of us.
of course.
I'm definitely taking the clay golem.
right.
We're gonna take syrup.
Right.
We got one more we can take.
Lurk.
So
I can
you
I
did say
can resummon ninja meows.
I will say if we can resummon ninja mounds, we might as well take lurks, because story-wise, at least, she sounded like she was interested in coming along. There's not really a whole lot left for her in Moyle. She wouldn't survive very long.
We
No,
could
not at
burn
all.
the other plane shift scroll, and we could take Cynthia as well. Otherwise,
I think Cindy is gonna go back. I think she's gonna take the worm back to Moyle and go be fulfilled in her purpose. Because I don't know if the good berry lollipops were awesome, but I don't think we quite need them.
all right. Then in that case, away we go.
Goodbye forever, Cynthia.
I put my arm around Mao, and I'm like, we will go gambling, you and I.
Yes. Where is this gambling house? I need it.
Mal's
All
been
of these
quiet this
others-
whole time, but as soon as
These other
gambling
wet
started,
blankets. You are the. You appear to be the level of crazy that I am. We will go gambling.
Yes, we need to go gambling, my friend.
oh god,
Gamble.
what's
Oh.
happening? Oh, hi, Sidra.
Around the party.
Hey, we're back. We brought friends. Do you know how to speak Moylian?
As you all appear from the teleportation circle, Syndra looks up from her cup of tea, startled, and says, "Oh my god, what happened? Tell me everything."
Well, first of all, we survived, haha. But also, so we get to Moyle, right? And it's dark, like you said it was. And there was a lot of undead. They were very cold, all of them. There were many interstitial rooms of indeterminate use. Lots of interstitial rooms of indeterminate use. But I mean, it was an interstitial place, you know what I
do
mean?
not know what this word is, but it sounds very fancy.
It is. I like it a lot. It's my favorite word now, actually. But there was zombies, and then there were like ice wraith things, and then there was this spider, and we killed it, and then there was this salty dragon, and we killed it, and then there was also this worm thing, and we almost killed it, but instead we rode it to victory. He was actually a bro, and we found wait, do we want to tell her?
And I walk over to her and I say, also, we found one of your compatriots. And
Oh yeah,
were
we
able
did
to
do that.
we were able to facilitate their movement to the next plane.
She sinks back down into her chair, thoughtfully, obviously a little sad,
And,
and she sips her tea
we-
quietly.
Do we want to tell her
I
about
wave
the book?
over whoever has the spell storing ring. I wave them over and I go, and
You,
this was their ring, no?
here.
And so
And I
she
hold
can
up my
see that it
hand.
was.
Sindra kind of takes your hand and looks at it, and a single tear rolls down her face. And she looks up at all of you and says, "Thank you, adventurers."
You're welcome, Sindra.
So when Mao goes over, that means Mao had to have dropped one end of this 400-pound tome.
Which goes thunk. And Lombard goes, ah, my
Oh.
spine!
Yeah, you'll have to bring it from the other map.
I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but I guess I could.
I'm fine with
That's
theater of the
fine.
mind.
You could just draw it. It's a big box. We understand what it looks like.
Nah, not my style. If I'm gonna bring it in here, it's gonna look like the fucking book.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't
you forget it.
I'm not dropping it directly on me.
Kadunk.
Leon is immediately killed.
Yeah,
Takes
just
10 more.
And so Sindra now excitedly kind of leans over one of her armrests to look at this gigantic tome, and she says, "So you succeeded. You're an inspiration, adventurers. Maybe we stand a chance at ridding the multiverse of Asarak after all."
yeah,
Right.
we've already found the place.
Have we now?
I think so. It's... Do we tell her?
The doctor is still looking
And
over the book, and he says, "Well, maybe. It's going to take some time to figure it all out."
But we're confident, and that's half of the battle.
At which point Sindra says, "Yeah, I wonder what he's up to."
The more you know.
Does
He's
anyone
probably
else happen to
Essa racking his mind trying to figure out what to do next. I'm sorry.
We did kind of dick him over not long ago, so
Yeah,
what
he's-
happens to a lich after you kill them?
They reform themselves out of their phylactery.
Yeah. So if he's back, he's probably pissed. But I don't know.
Do you have any idea how long this
over to me and-
reforming takes?
I don't know. That's out of my field of expertise.
Yeah,
But
Lombard
my,
doesn't know.
my link to Asarak through the Cult of the Devourer says that he's out there somewhere.
Okay. Well, either reforming or who knows?
We're already
what does a
reformed.
lich do? Already?
Maybe.
That was fast.
Or maybe he's in more places than one at one time. I don't know. It's a little difficult to tell. I'm going to need some time to read through this. And honestly, we still kind of have no idea where this thing is, but we know it exists. Sindra, at that point, goes over and starts looking over the tome too. And when she sees the glyph, she says, "You know, in my day, I was a prominent seer. Let me see what I can uncover." And she goes over to her crystal ball and waves her hands and starts casting spells.
I go over to Mao and I'm like, they keep using this word phylactery. What the hell is a phylactery?
Oh, it's like his personal condo. It's like a lich's bachelor pad. It's his man cave, his father's basement. It's got a mini fridge. It's got Yingling in it. It's weird choice but whatever.
I'll be honest. I thought you were talking about his genitalia and that.
Oh no.
Every time you said it, I am really glad that you explained. Oh, imagine my face.
After a few minutes, Sindra says, "I see a city covered by clouds and darkness. A vast undead army mills about arcane towers.
This is Moyle, is he not?
No, Moyle is dead. There's an organized army here, It looks like it's at the edge of a swamp somewhere. There are many towers and none of them are dilapidated. They're all clearly inhabited. And there is a huge overcast cloud covering the city.
This is it. It makes me cough. This vision. It is disturbing.
I don't know where this is, adventurers, but it seems that you're fated to travel to this place if you want to see this through to the end.
Army of undead, you say?
Yeah, an army. Thousands of them. That means we're gonna need an army of our own.
Well,
We're kind of like
hey, Doctor. You remember,
Yes.
you remember what those red wizards said to us before they parted ways at the exit of the toad?
I do remember what they said.
So that's at least a few of them.
They said that if we wanted to try to get in touch with them, we should go to the northern point of the Chiltern Peninsula and light the signal pyre. But it was supposed to be somehow very difficult to get there, so we should send somebody there who can't get lost. Someone who can find themselves the way there and back through the wilderness.
to be fair, difficult for who? For us? I don't think so.
Yeah, they
Not at
probably
this
had some
point.
kind of crazy magical wards. There's probably some small extra dimensional space that the signal pyre is in. I don't remember. We sailed around that way, and I didn't see any signal pyre out on at a northern point.
That is true. Well, who did you have in mind if we were to send somebody out there?
Well, anybody who can navigate through the wilderness better than the rest of us?
Like somebody who could
boy.
Someone
fly
who won't get
over it?
lost in the woods?
Oh boy. Or like maybe someone, I don't know, who can handle different terrain types.
Or
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
ranger, someone
I
who's
don't know, it
naturally
might-
gifted at that kind of thing.
I don't know, it might
Yes,
kind
yes,
of...
of course. Of course, I will accept it. Oh, you mean Mao? Of course. Sorry.
Oh, I see, I see.
I don't know. Do we have someone like that? I don't know if we do. We might
Do we
just
have
to
someone
wait
with those skills?
until
Someone who has
someone
like
joins the party with
an
those
adorable
skills.
oversized dog, maybe?
I don't know, maybe. Well, whether or not I have those skills, I'm just gonna go forward. I'm gonna do it.
All right. So
I lack the confidence
that's one thing.
and the dog.
At which
rubs
point
her.
Sindra says, "I'll ask the merchant princes for assistance. Now is the time for us to gather strength and call in any owed favors and promises for aid."
Luckily we're owed a lot of those things.
The signal fires are lit. Gondor calls for aid.
So where else can we gather strength? I think I need to spend time here trying to figure out where we're going. That should be top priority.
How
My bard lore and all that, I think I'll be able to figure it out, but it's going to take some time.
Hey Sindra, how long has it been here since we left?
Since you left?
Yeah, since we went through the portal over to Moyle. How long has it been since then?
About a week?
Okay, so not terribly long. I was thinking about Omu. See if there's anybody who's there now, but no, it's not been that long.
I mean, let's not discount them. We're talking about the Aarakocra, and we've spent some months. The Old Moons may have been able to rebuild their society somewhat. They can maybe spare a few warriors to come with us.
That is true.
There is perhaps one little thing that we're overlooking. We have a fuck ton of cash. If we want, we can hire
yeah.
mercenaries, we can hire adventurers. Who knows? We could hire just about anyone. I mean, I don't know if the Bone Breakers still exist, but if they do, they're also worth contacting.
I do believe that currently the amount of money that we are holding in total is probably more than many small countries at this moment. So we probably could just buy some small countries.
Yeah, and then we have to try and mobilize them for war. That's a logistics nightmare.
Gold
But this thing that
Stainistan.
Casimir was saying that we could maybe hire some mercenaries. The Flaming Fist has a fortress at Fort Beluarian, just up the coast from Nyanzaru.
Oh.
We should probably send someone there to negotiate with them. Somebody who's charismatic and who can handle negotiations. Omo, on the other hand, because it's far, we need somebody who can teleport there.
I
Oh.
hopefully accept this mission.
You know what the great thing is about mercenaries? If you pay them at the end, and we take them to a place like SX, well,
You pay him.
free mercenaries.
We'll negotiate with half on the
It's
table at the
usually half
beginning
up
with
front,
the full
but
payment
I
at the
like-
end of service.
It's worth a
That
try.
seems like a typical. Well, I agree. It is very chaotic neutral, not to be too meta.
You know, and that kind of guy sometimes.
Why did the music
the
stop?
map.
I don't know. That is weird.
Oh, we changed maps.
Oh, it just
It's not
restarted the
supposed
music.
to.
Yeah, it just restarted
No,
the
I
music.
had to restart it.
Just,
Oh.
it started at the beginning, and it had. Oh, I see.
I had to restart it. I don't know why it stopped. It's really weird. This has been doing some really
Oh,
weird
man. I
things.
love old
Everybody
school
who's watching it
maps.
deleted my fucking dungeon. I had to do the whole goddamn thing over. Thanks a lot, Roll20.
This stream, unfortunately, brought to you by Roll20, not a sponsor.
In any case, we are here in Port Nyanzaru. Fort Beluarian is here.
Aye.
The northern point of the Chultan Peninsula is there. And the lost city of Omu, now New Omu, is here. Also, there is one more place where maybe we could garner a little strength.
Have we gotten our adamantine armor yet?
Sky
Uh,
Lizard Mountain.
Yes.
Okay.
By now, the dwarves have come through with the armor. In any case, if you remember our trip down Lombard, Casimir, actually, this is where we met you, Casimir.
Near
Ooh,
Ataz
yeah.
Kahakla.
No, Camp Righteous.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It was further back.
Way back
nothing
here.
like a drunken wander into the jungles.
Yeah, you got dusted by that monkey mist. You weren't actually as drunk as you think you were. In any case, the Order of the Gauntlet occupies that place, and they love to kill the undead. I bet anything, they'd be willing to come and help out if we could help to clear out some of the zombies around Camp Righteous. So, you know, maybe we should somebody there who can handle a little straight fight. They respect the warrior.
So many decisions on
Gee,
who
I
to
wonder-
send where.
I wonder who that could possibly be. Probably the guy with a large hammer. Okay, you sold me.
Maybe.
Casimir's tongue's needed
I
to
was thinking perhaps Casimir because he likes to make things die around him, and it's a beautiful thing to watch.
It is true. I also do like to do that, however. And I
Thank
think
you,
I think they want the large truck
certain
rather than
zeal.
the book bar. Unless I am reading this wrong. Who are we sending? I hate the silence at the answer to that question, because it sounds like, I mean, I'm fine with going, I'm fine with not going. Which one am I needed for? I assumed we needed.
Why don't
I
flip
assumed the
a
sharp-witted. I assumed the sharp-tongued person was either Casimir or the doctor.
I'm staying here. I've got to read this book and figure out where we're going.
So Casimir is the one that needs to do some persuading, yeah?
Casimir seems like
Most
our best
likely.
bet for Fort Beluarian, yeah.
Okay. And so they want me to go down the Camp
I
Righteous.
could do the Camp Righteous, or Lombard could do Camp Righteous.
Because Sylvian's the one who teleports. So he's
Or
going
I
to
could
Omu,
go-
right?
Right.
Okay. Sylvian's teleporting to
Yeah, I
Omu.
can teleport.
I'm going to Camp Righteous.
And
Casimir's
because
going
you
to
can fly, you can
Belarurian.
make really good time
Fuck
getting
you.
there.
And Mao is going to find
I didn't
the
even pass.
pyre and light it.
correct.
Oh boy.
All right.
Okay.
What order do we want to do these in?
Let's
We're
go from
splitting
top.
the
Let's go.
party?
Let's go top to bottom. Yeah.
All right. Since you volunteered first, Mao, that makes a lot of sense for our first choice.
Boy. Well,
All right, so you start out from Nyanzaru,
But
Mao,
we were
and
going to gamble.
you
Damn
make
it.
your way up the coastline along the eastern side of the Bay of Chult, and you march for some days in the wilderness. Feels nice to have solid ground and earth and grass beneath your feet, finally, after coming out of that incredibly cold, very hostile place. And as you near the northern point, you find yourself almost getting lost. You're not sure why. The ground looks pretty flat and pretty straightforward. You don't feel like you should be getting lost there. But you walk around a corner that shouldn't really be a corner, around a small hill, and you find yourself standing next to a very large rock outcropping. On top of this rock outcropping, there is a very large signal pyre. And you swear it wasn't there a minute ago. But because you're able to navigate, with natural landmarks, you managed to find it.
I see.
Huh?
What do I see? I know I found it, but is it just a signal pyre? Like what?
There is a very large signal pyre. It's like a very large steel bowl with a bunch of like neatly chopped wood all neatly stacked up, and next to it there is a container, a sealed container full of oil.
Okay. Well, what I'm not gonna do is start a signal. So, oh boy, I mean, I don't see anything else around, like a full 360 swivel of the head. Nobody's around.
Nothing. There's like a coastline nearby on all three sides. And then south of you is the peninsula that you walked in on.
Oh boy. Well, my thinking is, I don't know what this is for. I don't want to light a signal. I don't really have a need to.
Oh yeah, we never told Mal what the whole point of this was, but I guess it's too late now. She's
No, we
Yeah,
would have told
is
Mao.
completely confused.
We would have A, told Mao before Mao left, or B, Mao would have definitely overheard us discussing all of the plans.
Very
The
true.
Red Wizards wanted us to light this signal pyre when we wanted their help.
Okay, well, do we need their help now? Because I don't know if we do.
Yeah, like we were just talking about with that whole war with the
Yeah,
undead
we
that we're about to fight.
Figure it out on our own. Mao is kind of huge on, just kind of, winging it.
But like thousands of undead though.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Fine. So I guess I'll, throw the oil in there and kind of light the fire, but a little begrudgingly, because I kind of don't like asking for help from other, wizards.
Yeah, but which do you like less? Fighting an entire army by yourself, or?
I mean, we let them be meat shields for us when we fought Asurek the first time. In fact, he killed the most annoying one. It was awesome.
In any case, you light the signal pyre, and it catches pretty quickly. Within moments, it's a roaring flame. And then, just when you're beginning to wonder if it really did anything, very slowly, from left to right, the flame, which is, a normal smattering of colors in between red and yellow, from left to right, the color changes slowly, as if something is deliberately changing it, and the fire becomes completely red. Bright, but very red.
I mean, other than standing back and watching this happen, I don't know what else to do.
You get the feeling that
Look
you
around.
did what you had come to do.
Yeah, okay, so then do I just walk back in the direction I came, just sit and wait for these wizards to show up?
Maybe go back to Nyanzaru and meet up with the rest of us. They'll show up
Okay,
anytime.
yeah, sure, I'll go do that. I'll head back in the direction I came, to Nyanzaru.
Okay.
I'll
If we're
pull
gonna
out
go
the map.
If we're gonna go top to bottom now, the next person on our list is Casimir, down at Fort Belluarian.
Ah,
You travel for
okay.
several days along the coast. I assume probably you're gonna walk. If not, I mean, you are Casimir. You could probably take a ship and then walk
Oh, I'm
the
definitely
road.
taking a ship.
Okay.
Oh, how I've missed the seas.
So you hire a skeleton crew because you don't expect any resistance, and you sail over to Fort Belluarian. It takes you maybe a day's hike from when the ship is anchored, and you come at last to a very large, very well-manned fortress.
Ah, easy. I guess I go out right up to the entrance. I got nothing to hide. Don't need to sneak in.
As you approach, they say, "Halt! Identify yourself."
Ah, hello. Perhaps you have heard of me. I am Casimir. Casimir Brandis. I am one of the heroes of Port Nyanzaru. You know, who took down Asarak?
The guards, the sentries that are up on the battlement, aiming their crossbows, they look at each other and they just start to laugh. You? Yeah, sure, in a pig's eye. No beggars.
Why don't you come down here?
They look at each other. And one of them gives a hand signal, and a few more sentries appear up on the battlement. And they look down at you, smiling, and say, "Well, why don't you come up here?"
Sure thing. Thank you for the invitation. And I start to fly.
They all they're all instinctively trying to train their crossbows on you, but you can kind of see the higher you rise, the more their aim just kind of slacks off, and they end up kind of pointing their crossbows toward the ground. And their mouths start to, like, open wide. Their eyes get all hooded.
Got those large bat wings behind me.
Hey,
And,
maybe it
yeah.
really is him. We should go get the commander. And one of the sentries starts to run down the battlement, down the stairs, and runs off to a command tent. And then comes back and blows a horn, at which point the gate opens.
I mean, it's a gate that I don't need to use. I'm just going to fly right in.
At which point the sentry with the horn blows the horn twice again with a very estranged look on their face, and the gate closes.
All right, I guess I'll just land in the middle of their camp. Start knocking around things. Absorbing. Yeah.
So it looks pretty well manned. There's no fewer than at least 200 soldiers there, just manning the walls and whatnot. There seems to be sort of a retinue of guards, however, that are pouring out of the command tent, and they kind of line the thoroughfare of the little walkway up to the command tent on either side of it, as if they're, showing you that there's a clear passage into it.
Okay. Without retreating my wings, I'm just gonna walk right in. Gonna be kind of brash about it.
You walk in. You find yourself in a large tent, in the middle of which there is a very large table with a large map of Cholt on it. There are a few little markers, little pieces that are moved somewhere around the map. And around the tent, there's like small chests and armor sets and weapons and stuff. Supplies, this and that. And sitting at the head of the table is a woman in plate mail armor. She identifies herself as Liara Portier and asks why one of the heroes that saved Cholt from the Soulmonger and Asarak's curse is at Fort Belluarian.
Well, you see, we are on quite the adventure. Or shall be very soon, and we are looking to have a bit of company. Now, you have mercenaries, and as I'm sure you're aware, we have a lot of money. So, I'm figuring we can work something out for our little expedition.
She offers a half grunt laugh. Ha! We're the mercenary arm of Baldur's Gate. We're not for hire.
I mean, I'm sure your organization could benefit a lot from some extra money, no?
Possibly, but what did you have in mind?
There is a pretty lucrative deal. We can find a lot of items, should you need them, or, I mean, straight
I mean,
money's
what's
always
the
good.
work?
What's the work? Ah, I'm sure you're familiar with the name Asarak, yes?
Well, of course.
We're going to kill him. But not you. You will not need to kill him. We are going to kill him. We just need to get to him. And we are almost to the point where we're hot on the trail. Almost at the place to go. So, what we would need you to do, just to draw perhaps a few of his minions away. Maybe take care of them while we do the real work.
She looks at you completely incredulously and says, "That's the biggest fish story I've ever heard in my whole life."
Your guards did not believe me when I entered here, and you do not believe me now that I've entered into these chambers. Well,
From what I
not a
know,
surprise.
people have been trying to find Asarak's Phylactery for time immemorial. You're gonna tell me
Sure.
you found it?
I mean, how many people have killed Asarak? At least once.
If he were dead, he wouldn't be going to his Phylactery.
Exactly. A lich is not something you kill permanently very easily, but you can destroy it. I wouldn't say easily, but it can be done. So,
Okay, Casimir, at this point, to try and persuade her that you're for real, I need you to roll me a persuasion.
okay.
That'll do it. She shakes her head in sort of like disbelief because she realizes that what you're saying is true, but she can't believe for the life of her that she's hearing the words. She blinks a couple of times as she looks down at the table ahead of her and she says, "All right, well, I think maybe, yeah, you talking about the codex, maybe this can actually happen, but what is it exactly that you intend for us to do? Why do you need the flaming fist?"
Well, while we go in and kill Asarak, there will be a lot of other creatures, you could say, that will be around, and we don't really want to have to deal with all of them if we can just, kill him. So we would like you to kind of join us on our expedition into his, into where he is staying. And
You're going to have to be
yeah.
a lot more specific before I'm going to send any of my soldiers into harm's way. What kind of threat are we talking about?
Well, we have not exactly scouted out the area. I will not say it is going to be the safest place, but it will be well worth your while. Trust me.
If you're not going to tell me what we're going to fight, I'm going to decline.
The undead. There you go.
What kind of undead? Are we talking about mindless skeletons and zombies?
Yes.
Okay, Casimir, I'm going to need you to roll me a deception.
All right.
She doesn't believe you. She says, "You hesitated just a little too long with that yes. This is an organized army that we're talking about, isn't it?"
Well, I mean, it is, yes. Comprised of skeletons and zombies.
That means they're not mindless.
Well, I mean, compared to you and I would say so.
An army of undead. She sits back and strokes her chin thoughtfully. That could prove an interesting strategic challenge.
I'm sure it would. Perhaps to someone like you, it would be quite a good challenge, one that would live on in your legacy.
If we can really truly rid the world, perhaps the multiverse of Asarak, this might be worth doing.
Well, that is the thing. We are going to his home, the place, his phylactery, where he always returns, where he always respawns. But if we are to destroy such a thing, that is it. The end of Asarak for all time in this existence. Now, I suppose
I could send for reinforcements from Baldur's Gate.
I think that would be a great thing. This
Now, what kind
service-
of compensation are we talking about?
Well, mostly monetary, of course.
100,000 gold.
100,000. For how many?
I think at present we can spare between 25 and 30,000 troops.
That is a lot per person.
Yeah, but with that much, we can probably sail just about anywhere in this world. Now, if this campaign lasts longer than a year, it's going to be another 100,000 gold.
Oh, this will not be longer than a year. By no means. I believe this will take less than months, even. Perhaps numbered in the days.
All right, then in that case, I'm going to need 50,000 gold up front.
Okay. So, we pay 50,000 per person up front, and whoever survives is rewarded, yes?
That's not what up front means.
Well, up front is I give you 50k up front, yes?
That is correct. Not per
I
person.
understand.
You don't have several... Is that like a couple of trillion gold?
Yeah, we're not quite that rich.
Who knows?
But
Are we counting?
50k is like not
Yeah.
really a lot to us though.
No, that's a drop in the bucket.
All right, well, let's say
Yeah, but
you
it's
have yourself a deal.
Seven
and I
figures if it's 100,000 per person.
just pull out. I don't know if I'm carrying this on me, but if I am, if I've gone to the bank before, just pull out 50k. Just put
You
it
could
there.
be like wearing a really fancy piece of jewelry that's worth 50,000 gold.
Yeah, just take that off. This is maybe a little extra, but don't worry about it. It's fine. Just
She
pop
picks
on
it
the
up
table.
and it's like this necklace that's just totally encrusted with very large diamonds. And she says, "Yeah,
a
this
whole
will
diamond,
fool
you
a
know.
war effort. This is like a whole diamond mine."
Yes, it's just something I picked up on the way, but don't worry about it, huh? So,
And remember, the diamonds are much more valuable now, so because we fixed the resurrection problem.
Ah,
That's
yes.
true. You could almost bring back a whole army with this piece alone.
So Liara Porter says that she's going to rally everybody on the continent of Chult and send for reinforcements from Baldur's Gate. Anyone who's going on this sortie, on this mission, is going to be on a ship in the Bay of Chult, hopefully by the end of the month.
Okay, a month's time. Very well. We should be good to go by then. In that case, if our business is concluded, you have no more questions for me, yes?
Not at this time, but if I think of any, I'll send word.
Very well. You will find me in Port Nyanzaru, as I'm sure you know. And now I shall take my leave. Nice to see you. See you soon. And I'll start flying out of there.
At that point, she starts just as you take off, you see her talking to her aides, trying to send messages, and so you realize you've gotten that ball rolling.
Neat.
All right, that brings us to Lombard.
Hello.
So it takes you some days to go down the river to Camp Righteous. You can take a canoe, you can take a triceratops, you can fly, however you feel like.
Just fly. Take it easy. I don't need all that humidity. I don't need to take longer than necessary, you know? I've dealt with it enough, I think.
Yeah, that's probably the shortest route. In that case, you'll get there in, a few days' time. And eventually, you come upon the familiar sight of this log-walled fortress that you remember beating back a ton of zombies at. And
Okay.
wouldn't you know it, there are a ton of zombies trying to beat down the walls.
Oh, goodness. Oh, well, all right. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm quickly going to grab some paper and my quill, my magic quill. Let's see, write really fast. And I'm going to scribble something down really quick. It shouldn't take any longer than about 30 seconds to a minute. And I'm going to shove that in my pocket. And I'm going to grab the golden stein. And I'm going to walk up there.
Okay. A mess of zombies turn around and start batting at you.
I'm going to hit them back.
Are you going to rage? Are you going to fly? Are you going to do anything else?
I think right now, I'm feeling cocky. I think I'm going to not do anything just yet, because these are just zombies at this point, right?
Yeah, a mess of them. Let's have you make 3 attack rolls.
All right. 27, 26, and a nat 20, 33.
Okay, let's see some damage.
That's going to be 10 bludgeoning damage on the first
Actually,
one.
I think that's 16.
No, because I'm not raging.
No, you don't need to be raging to get Genie's Wrath.
What you mean?
I mean, check out the ability. But roll that 3rd damage roll, the crit anyway.
All right, fair enough.
What you talking about?
So that's...
You talking about
That last one's 31 damage.
That last one's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that one splatters through like more than one zombie, maybe. The other ones definitely clobber a single zombie each. And at that point, somebody up on the wall, somebody that you recognize as the commander of this fortress, says, "Hey, I remember you."
Hey,
And
I remember you
troops
too!
rally. And after some time, you're able to beat back the zombies.
Fantastic. Goodness. It's been a long time since I've gotten to stretch my arms like that. Last zombies I was killing was ice cold. They would crack when I would hit them.
Well, these ones are anything but ice cold.
Yes,
What
it's
brings you
very
out
warm
here?
here. Well, let me. Lombot pulls out that piece of paper. He goes, hey, Chuck, can I call you Chuck? All right, I'm going to call you Chuck. And he's going to clear his throat. Have you ever wondered, why is killing undead such a fun and empowering but thankless job? Well, Chuck, have I got the answer for you. Here at Goldstein Industries, we specialize in the swift and efficient elimination of undead throughout the plains, but mostly this one. We also specialize in the well-being of our employees, with incredibly competitive wages, paid sick leave, and benefits including dental and eye care plans for you and your loved ones. Goldstein Industries is currently holding a hiring event with a generous amount of openings in order to combat the undead army of Asarak. Due to foreseen circumstances, all wages will be paid at 1.5x overtime with a generous sign-on bonus and no grace period prior to benefit activation, with the understanding that the applicants will be expected to receive assignments within 2 weeks of employment.
Asarak.
Yeah, Asarak. We kicked his ass earlier, but we didn't like fully kick his ass.
Yeah,
but like
you ended the death curse, didn't you? That's what you said you came down here to do.
we
I'm
did.
guessing by the fact that you're still alive that you succeeded.
We did. We've done a lot of things too. That red dragon, you might have heard of that one too. I've eaten that. It's delicious. The dragon turtle that's in the ocean, that's gone, and that's why Goldstein Industries can afford to pay you this
Arumag?
generous thing. Yeah, Arumag's gone. So
Oh, you've been busy.
yeah, I remember you guys really like killing undead, and I figured, why should you keep doing that for as little as you're getting paid to do it? Let's give them and their families a more than living wage and benefits, and all you've got to do for me is help me kill his legions of undead.
So, he's got an army somewhere? Is
Oh,
that right?
yeah.
Why would we want to go and attack that?
Well, so that's the thing. We're pretty confident that we have the means to be able to tackle it, as long as we have the manpower to do so. Now, I'm not saying we need meat shields by any means. We just need to have people to be able to put into the places to be able to fight these fights. And we know you are capable because you've helped us before.
Tackle what?
So if we kill this undead, so this is going to be Asarak's Phylactery that we're headed to, and if we destroy the Phylactery, it destroys Asarak. And then
Captain's
this
sword
can, and then
drops
this,
from her hands.
yeah. So that thing, if we do that, this can never happen again. Yeah.
She looks around from the battlement.
You hate undead like we hate undead.
She says, "This is what we live for, but we can't abandon this fortress right now. There's undead all over the place here. Ever since you ended the death curse, they've kind of been on the move. They've been on the stir."
Well, what if we...
Because they're not being resurrected anymore.
What if we just re-dead them all real quick?
I mean, the first thing that we need to do right here is we need to go on a ranging and collect all of our patrols. And then we can go to Nyanzaru and then maybe send word for reinforcements.
I'm willing to do that. Are you guys
would?
willing to sign some employment papers that would put you under contract with Goldstein Industries Incorporated?
If you're really truly going after Asarak's Phylactery, we don't require any compensation.
What about the benefits? I mean, I'm saying this as your friend because I feel like we're friends now, Chuck. Your breath stank. You've been killing zombies and not killing tooth germs. So
I really haven't had time to brush my teeth.
exactly.
I'm not going to tell you what I had for dinner last night. It's not great.
Exactly. What
If
would
we get out
dental
of here,
do
I'll
for
be
you?
able to brush my teeth a little bit.
And maybe visit the dentist and maybe not have to pay so much because you'd have amazing insurance through Goldstein Industries. Don't worry that it's Goldstein Insurance as well. Don't worry about that at all.
I'll take that under consideration, but for now, before we can get out of here, we need to go and collect our patrols. About half of our strength is currently outside the fortress.
Would you like some help?
Would love some help.
Perfect. I'll come along. I can fly
right.
now.
Let's have you make 3 more attack rolls. You can use whatever kind of attack mode you want. You can fly from the air and shoot fire bolts. You can swing the Golden Stein 3 times more, whatever you feel like.
Are you cool with some flavor as in that when I put that platinum in to give it the radiant damage, that maybe when I swing it, it makes something pretty happen?
Like what?
Like maybe just like a little bit of like radiant, like sparklies kind of fly off. It's kind of like almost like a Sailor Moon situation.
You know, what I was kind of thinking is when you make contact and all the coins fly out, they all like have their own like brilliant light.
Oh, they like
flash.
shimmer. Yeah, they kind of like like I could do like a 360 somersault in the air and they could all fly around me or some shit. Because
Yeah,
I'm
there
just
you
so
go.
rich that coins can just fall out of my hammer and I don't care anymore. I'm like Sonic. All right, cool. That's what I'll do then. I'm gonna fly up and I'm gonna do a somersault in the air. Because
All
I'm
right,
doing something
give me 3
specific.
more attacks.
Okay, cool. So that's an 18, a 26, and a 30.
Those are all gonna hit a zombie, so let's get some damage.
Okay. That's going to be 13 bludgeoning, well, I guess 19. Then 15 and 15.
All right, you're able to smash some zombies, and over the next couple of days, you manage to get just about everybody who was out on ranging back to Camp Righteous, at which point everybody gets in canoes and sails upriver.
Fantastic.
Once you're there, you have to smash a couple of undead here and there, but, you know, nothing worth bothering over. And eventually you come back to Nyanzaru, at which point the Order of the Gauntlet begins to mobilize.
All right.
And I think this is a good place for us to take our first regularly scheduled break, everybody.
All right. Well, if that works, then this has been exciting so far. We're getting set up. We're gonna take a quick break. Let's call it about 10 minutes. So it's the 25th minute of the hour. We will see you at the 35th minute of the hour, give or take 1 or 2 minutes and a technical difficulty or two. And yeah, we'll come back. We'll see you soon. And welcome back to Crickets Meow. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, and we have another person with another thing to do now that Lombard has gotten his group.
I think actually we ran out of things to do.
How about we gotta go to Omu, yeah?
Oh, right. Yes. Sorry. So that brings it to Sylveon. Sylveon, you cast the teleport spell, and it brings you all the way to the other end of the continent, to Omu. And it looks a little different from the last time you were there. There are some people wandering around. You think off in the distance you see like a little... It kind of looks like a farmer's market.
Okay. So I start to approach the farmer's market, and if I see anyone sort of walking, along the way, I say, "Excuse me, I am looking for who is in charge."
There are a few people walking around the streets, and you start talking to one of them, and do you speak Chultan?
I would think so. I'd been dissected repeatedly in Schult for years.
Yeah, you probably picked up at least a good
I
amount.
don't think I
during
have
that
it on
time.
I don't think I have it on my list, but
But
yeah.
no, it makes sense for your character to
They
at
might
least learn
even-
enough to communicate.
They might even know me. Yeah.
I don't think these do. You've never
Like,
seen
at a
any
certain
of these
point, they would
particular
probably have
individuals
seen me.
before. You can tell that these are like
Okay.
native Chultans, maybe descended from actual inhabitants of Old Omu, and they look like they've come from different places.
Old Omu, yeah.
So you go and you talk to some
So
people,
am I
and
able to speak
you're
to
able
any of
to
them?
kind of, you're not completely and totally familiar with all of their vocabulary, but you manage to puzzle it out between the two of you because apparently, and any anthropologist apparently will tell you this also, that all it really takes for two people to want to communicate is for them to want to. They usually find a way somehow. So you take
I
some
probably
time.
have some way of doing that.
Yeah, I think you have probably. You comprehend languages?
Comprehend language. Yeah, I could comprehend language, but
See.
so I understand what they're saying. But I don't think I can make myself understood. Hang on, what about that?
You figure it out through, hand signals and whatever.
Sure.
You have prestidigitation,
so-
don't you?
Assuming that I am able to find. No, not as a cantrip.
What are your cantrips? You have minor illusion?
Oh my god. I have mage hand. Cantrips. Remember, I was made to be a glass cannon. I've got mage hand. Oh, I've got message. I can message them as a cantrip. So directly into their head, I can say, "Forgive me for this intrusion, but it is the only way I can make myself clearly understood. Who is perhaps the person in charge here that I may speak with?" Are you guys talking? I can't. hear
I'm
anybody.
reading the message spell to make sure that you can actually communicate. Say you whisper a message. I don't think that means that it crosses a language barrier. Because you're whispering a message.
Okay.
You'd be whispering a message in the same broken
Well, shoot,
Chultan.
alright, so I don't have that.
But it's enough that,
Yep.
you're able to communicate with them, before too long anyway. They tell you that the king is in charge of Omu. He lives in the palace.
And I say, "Oh, very good. I know where this is," and start heading towards the palace.
All right. You head past, you make a 90-degree right turn. The farmer's market was down the road a ways near the old amphitheater. but instead you hang a right, and
Okay.
you come to the creek here.
Have they done anything with the King of Feathers skeleton?
You can't really see from this distance. However, what you can see as you approach the stream is that there's not just some rickety old junky bridge there anymore. There was like a legit engineered wooden bridge that crosses the stream. There are people walking
Very
across
nice.
it, going about their business. It's not like super populated. You could tell that like if you wanted to move into this place right now, you could just grab a house. There's about 9/10 of the place is still uninhabited. Anyway, you make your way across the creek, and then down the elevated walkway, you hang left and go north to the temple complex. As you come to the gate here,
Okay.
you find Aarakocra guards. They are standing on either side of this thoroughfare. They haven't constructed a gate, as they haven't really seen the need to. Everyone here looks pretty peaceful. However, there are several more Aarakocra sort of flitting around the palace complex, and some of them also up on the walls. As you approach, they don't stop you.
Okay. Then I'm going to continue as along to where the palace is.
You go up to the palace. You pass several human guards, some warriors, people with bows and armor and stuff. And they all just kind of bow their heads as you walk by. You go past a group of Aarakocra scholars, and they do the same. And you make it all the way up into the lower palace complex, through the garrison, all the way up to the very top. And you see a very familiar face there. Several of them, in fact. Several of the Aarakocra that you remember from Kirsabal, and a small child sitting on a large throne. To the left and right of this child is a very powerful-looking, very seasoned warrior, and on the other side is a minotaur.
Your Majesty, I am Sylvian Sauvage. I, too, was once a resident here, but under much less impressive circumstances as your august presence. And I bow deeply to the boy on the throne.
And at that point, the little kid whispers over and starts to whisper into the ear of an Aarakocra, one that you recognize. The elder from the village, Kirsabal.
I nod to the Aarakocra.
I believe her name was Ashara, if I recall correctly.
I look and I nod, and I remain bowed, waiting for permission from the Majesty to allow me to rise. I've learned nothing if not how to be obedient and
polite
and proper in my etiquette. Yes.
So the Aarakocra leans over and whispers into the child's ear, at which point this kid tries to repeat. You can tell, this kid is about... How old was they? 7 years old or something when we rescued them?
He was young. It would have been like 7 or 8, something like that.
This is like a little kid we're talking about here.
I figure
I'm pretty sure this kid is 7.
He can't reach.
He's actually
just kicking.
He's not antsy and playing with a toy or whatever. He's sitting in his chair, sitting upright, with one hand on an armrest, trying really hard to focus. And at that point, the Aarakocra leans over and whispers into the child's ear, and the child tries really hard to remember what he was told to say. And he says something along the lines of, "You're a friend here. And then the Aarakocra whispers into the child's ear again, and he says, "Sylvian, welcome."
And I say, "Perfectement."
And at that point, Ashara steps down from the stone dais on which rests this throne, and she says, "You can understand what running affairs of state is like when your monarch is 7 years old. It requires a lot of support,
I say,
a lot of
"Yes,
advisement, but that's what
but,
we're here for.
this monarch, so much better than the previous ruler here. As you well know, my experience with him was unpleasant.
Actually, we heard about that, and we've decided to make your old quarters in the Fane of the Night Serpent below the palace complex here into a museum of torture, so that everyone, everywhere, can know how wrong it is, and hopefully no one else will have to suffer the way you did ever again.
I sit down. I sit down on the floor and I nod and I say, this moves me. I do not want to see it. Please understand.
Can't imagine you would. Just know that it's there. Now, you seem to have come a long way. What can we do for you?
Well, as you know, Schult has seen much tragedy and much has happened to the people here. And I suffered alongside you, and I witnessed from my position of powerlessness the horrors not only of Asarak, but of Ubtao before him to the Schultz. And I have seen what you have gone through. And so I come to you and I understand what I ask is going to be difficult, but you must have this opportunity, and you must make the same decision that I, who lived alongside you those years of torture, have made. And that is, we have an opportunity to end Asarak completely, once and for all.
What?
And I am going to take this opportunity to end evil in the world, like Rosnazi or Asarak or wherever it is found. And so I come to you, who was enslaved by Asarak, and offer you the same opportunity for this revenge. Not at the behest of a god, or the 9 gods, the spirits from the jungle who plagued you so. Not from Ubtao, who tried to crush you under his heel, and not from Asarak, who freed you from the 9 gods only to enslave you again, but because you, as people, deserve this opportunity of yourselves. And we have a chance to give it to you. And so I would be remiss if I did not come to you and tell you of this opportunity. We have found the Codex of Infinite Planes. We believe we can find the final resting place of Asarak's Phylactery, and we can completely end the Devourer of Souls, your enslaver. Would you like to come?
A deathly quiet falls over the room. Everyone is thinking the same thing, and no one dares say anything. But in the back of your minds, you and everyone else are thinking, someone is going to have to break the silence. It's going to happen at some point. Who will it be? And what happens first, the first sound that you hear, is just Shara dropping her staff to the floor.
And it completely startles me, and I'm like, ah!
I'm so sorry.
This
Let me-
place, you know, it's a little, I thought that it was over that, but you got me.
It's over that. Oh shit.
Ashara says to you, for you, my friend, anything. But what are we supposed to do? How do you... So you're going to destroy Asarak's Phylactery? Why do you need us?
Asarak has surrounded himself in his final resting place with potentially thousands of his undead minions, skeletons and zombies and the like. I do not know that that is the extent of his army, but having an army to distract the bulk of his forces while we concentrate on cutting the head off of the snake will give us the chance to do this final thing.
Shara smiles. From around her neck, underneath a
I know
flap
how
of
you feel
leather,
about snakes.
she shuffles out a horn that she blows. At which point, all the palace guard come to ready, and you hear drums in the distance. Over the course of the next few minutes, the drums get louder and multiply audibly. And you know that there's a force of warriors headed towards the palace, and that they mean to go to war for you. At that point, Ashara begins to discuss
And,
a few of her ideas on how to mobilize. She says, well, if you wouldn't mind teleporting some of our Triceratops laden with a bunch of our heavier gear, that would really help things out. I imagine we probably have some time.
be my
Some
honor.
of the human regiments are going to take a little bit of teleporting as well. I don't know how often you can do that.
And I lean over to the king. I look at the warrior first, to make sure that, and I say, "Do you like dogs? I have a friend who has a dog. I think you'll like."
The little kid just goes, "Puppies!"
And I laugh, and I say, "Yes, puppies. Today was a good day."
At that point, the kid kind of clears his throat and sits up straight.
I bow deeply.
Everybody kind of like chuckles. All right. So it's going to take you a little bit of time.
Start
Go
to
ahead,
coordinate
sorry.
with them to, I start to coordinate. I talk to the warrior who's clearly in charge of the military aspects, figure out where the teleportation circle is, how we're going to power it, what we're going to need, how we're going to feed these things, typical logistics.
So there
and
isn't
then,
actually a teleportation circle nearby,
convey all
but
of this.
you think that you'll be able to construct one, given just a little bit of time. It's going to cost you some money,
Change
however.
one of my spells out for teleportation circle.
And then you just use the
And
teleport spell.
And I say, of course. What can I spend money on for you?
So a permanent teleportation circle costs a little bit of money.
I've thought ahead, and I've packed enough currency in the portable boat.
Who did you borrow it from? Aren't you broke?
No, he only lost. It was only
I didn't, say.
21 million of his 116 million. So he still has a sizable
on.
amount. It's just the
I thought
first
in total we had 116 million.
No. It got divvied into 116 each.
Jesus fucking
Yeah.
Christ.
Well, actually, it was like
We're
120.
obscenely rich.
Yeah, it was like 120 something each, and then we all spent a bunch on something, and then it took us all down to 116 or something like that. Something happened.
We're like
where we all got-
parody silly rich.
Yeah, we're like that's what I'm saying. It's like
Our riches are a mockery of currency.
that's what I was saying. Like,
finance.
it's fine that Lombard's hammer just has coins flying out of it, just that shimmer, because we're just so rich that it can be real coins, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Sylveon makes
ridiculous.
it rain. Just spewing gold coins out.
It's just coming out of our mouths like Pez dispensers. We just go, "Wah," and it's just got a gold piece.
So you're able to
Yeah, I mean,
start
obviously,
work on a teleportation circle, a permanent one inside the palace complex that they'll keep, under permanent guard
Over
and blah,
there,
blah,
it
blah.
needs to be facing south. Come on the ley lines, people. Jeez.
And you're able to hire a couple of wizards so that they can cast the teleportation circle spell. So you didn't need to change your spell list. And eventually,
I changed it so it has teleport.
yeah, teleport is different from teleportation circle.
Do I need teleportation circle or teleport?
I mean, it depends what you want to do. You teleported there with a teleport spell.
I will do a teleportation circle, so I'll put that spell in.
Okay. So that
So I'll draw
that lasts one round, and so like however many people can go through it, in 60 seconds. Or no, one round is 6 seconds. Huh. That's really short.
Yeah, it would have to be like a
Teleportation circle is actually a 5th level.
Yeah. But then if you cast the 5th level spell, you have a lot more spell slots you can use that with. Right? And then it's however many people can rush through in 6 seconds. If they don't make it through, and there's no danger. If you don't make it all the way through, then you don't get like half of you teleported somewhere. You either make it or you don't. So you can just try to have as many people run through.
Awesome.
But that's still going to cut down on the travel time by like a whole lot.
Or you can have everybody like group hug and then cast it right below your feet. And then it could be
No, it makes a
like an
10-foot diameter
Gotcha.
circle. So
well.
like maybe 3-4 people can go in like shoulder to shoulder kind of thing. In any case, the forces marshal pretty readily, and as a result of a clever use of spell casting, you're able to get a bunch of the human warriors through the portal. Lucano and Zal accompany you also, but a bunch of the Aarakocra, because they realize, there's only so many people you can send through it at any given time, they fly, and they just take off for Nyanzaru. The place is down to about 10% strength, but new Omuans from all over Cholt are coming every day. And they start to bolster the ranks, they redistribute things, and, you're down a very large percentage of the population, but it's increasing itself. And it's going to keep increasing itself until everybody that wants to come back to Omu helps to repopulate the old city. Who knows? Maybe there are enough descendants of Omu that the old city won't be enough, and they'll have to go back to reclaiming their old country like before.
Yeah, one can dream.
All right. So over the course of the next month or so, see, why did it do that? It's not supposed to.
Yeah, that is weird.
In any case, over the next month or so, forces begin to arrive. Contingents start to come down the coast from Fort Bellurarian. Lombard comes back up the river with a host from the Order of the Gauntlet. People are arriving every day from Omu. And there are rumors that there are ships starting to anchor themselves in the Bay of Cholt. As a result of lots of people coming from all corners of the world, Nyanzaru is bustling, much more so than ever before. And as a matter of fact, without warning, the city begins to run out of food and places for lodging.
Seems like a wand of chilifish situation.
Wand of chilifish is good for a certain amount of people.
Very true, very
We're talking
true.
about thousands of people showing up.
Well, I
There's
guess
not
we-
enough food in Yanzaru.
We're gonna need some more wands of chili. I'll get my genie out.
Okay.
I wish
So,
these people never needed to eat ever, and not because they were dead, just because
Oh,
they
God.
didn't need to eat.
I mean, this sounds like a good, an easy situation for someone who has money and then potentially ships to take advantage of. So, as soon as this starts to be somewhat of a shortage, Casimir might start a bit of a mercantile business and send up some ships to go get some food and then sell it here. Sell it
Okay,
here.
that's
for a
going to
good
take
margin.
time because Nyanzaru is isolated from the rest of the world. It's like a month sailing before you're at the southerlymost part of the Sword Coast. It's like 6 months from here to Baldur's Gate.
Ah, that's a long time.
Yeah, it's a long
Okay.
ways.
So it sounds like maybe we should just skedaddle.
Well, what are you going to do with all the thousands of people who are hungry?
They should skedaddle with us.
So what you're saying is you want to take the army and move out now.
I think so. I mean, it's if Nyanzaru's kind of running out of food, I don't think we're gonna be able to stock up on food here.
Well, surely we'd have access to the generals and the people in charge of the various factions, right?
Yes.
And, we could consult them. We could say, this is the situation. You need to tell us if you are ready to move out, or how we can solve the impending food situation.
So, in turn, each one of these generals, as you put them, the representative from the Order of the Gauntlet, the commander of the Flaming Fist, the warriors from Omu, all of them say the same thing, that it's going to be about another month before all of their forces get here.
This
It
is
takes time to
understood.
move an army.
So, I am open to suggestions, as you are the military experts. We are the magical experts, perhaps.
They all kind of look at you and say, that's kind of what we need right now. We didn't really think about this. Nobody planned for this. And so we need a place to house all of the people who are going to show up. And we need a way to feed them.
Well, I would assume that between the river Soshenstar and the river Tiriki, that it's pretty fertile, right? That we've got. Is that a swamp or is that a forest?
You see that yellow
forest
stuff
and then
with
swamp.
the skull and
Yeah.
crossbones on it?
Yep.
That means there's hordes of undead out there.
Okay. And then we got a desert north of the Sashenstar. Or I can't remember.
No, that's just unmapped terrain. Like most of the
Unmapped
body of the map. Because this is not a full map. We just, we mapped
Can we
out
go
what
to-
we could.
Can we go to Mesro? I mean, I'm sure that the I'm sure that the Omuans would love to go to Mesro and take a lot of food and revenge.
All right. Well, to start with, I guess we could hire, if not buy outright, a lot of boats and then start our own fishing fleets and getting fish from either Bay of Chult to begin with, maybe even starting going to like Yahaka Bay or the other bays and start like bring them all to Chult.
We could also
Okay, so
coordinate
I
that
want to
with
remind you guys of one thing. Each one of these hexes is 10 miles. So you can't just like go down to these other towns, like way on the other side of the map or whatever. You know, it's going to take days and days and days and days and days to get to places like that. And you've got a food shortage here and now. However, Casimir, you decide to go around and hire just about every ship in the harbor. And you tell them to get out there and get fishing. And you'll pay them all handsomely for, you know, whatever they bring in. And you very quickly become the new fishing merchant prince of Port Nyanzaru, so to speak.
All right.
So
Awesome.
they all go out. Some of them come back in a couple of days with some fish. It's a good start. But let's see how successful you are. So this is going to take a little bit of this is going to take a little bit of persuading, I want to say, because you got to try to get people to get off their asses and organize, you know, and so, you know, they're not competing for fish and all kind of this and that. And so you're going to have to smooth talk your way into everything going well.
Sure. Okay.
That's pretty persuasive, all right. You grease all the right wheels and all the right palms, and before long, food is starting to come in. But that's going to take a few days at least, and people are going to start, you know, even more people are going to arrive every day as these armies pour in over the next month. But that's a good start. During this time, the doctor is still poring over the tome, trying to figure out where this phylactery is. And Syndra spends her days trying to get reconnaissance on this city, scrying through crystal balls and using clairaudience spells to try and hear inside the chambers and all kinds of whatever. So, let's see, Casimir, that's what you're doing. Lombard, Mao, Sylvian, what are you going to try to do to help address the food and housing crises in Omu? Or, I'm sorry, in Nyanzaru?
So I will coordinate the magical response with, you know, creating food and drink spells.
You have any spells that can do that?
There must be clerics. There must be clerics that have that kind of spell, right? So
they do. There are.
No, I can.
What spells do you have that you could put to use?
Let's see. Because it turned out I had True Strike twice as a cantrip. Let's see. What can I do? That is a good question. I'm useless.
Okay, well, while you're figuring that out, what are the other two of you doing?
Well, I could teleport food, right? You know, I could coordinate teleportation of food from locations.
You're already worried. Oh, actually, you might be able to tap into some food stores in Omu, huh?
Yeah.
So that's actually one way that. I mean, so that's going to slow down the transporting of some of the infantry regiments, but that's, I think, probably a worthwhile sacrifice to bring in, you know, tons and tons of life-saving food. So let's see. That's going to require you. You're going to have to do a little bit of smooth talking of your own, huh? To try and hire that all out. Why don't you give me a persuasion? Sylvian? Did we lose Killer? It does look like his camera's frozen, doesn't it?
I'm not hearing him, yeah.
See all the little background mist stuff?
Yeah,
it's frozen.
I think we lost him.
I think we lost Killer. Okay, while he's sorting himself out, Mao, Lombard, what are you guys doing about the housing and food crisis?
Well, Sounds like Lombard has an idea from the way that.
No,
Sounds
I
like it.
don't have an
No?
idea. I have no. I don't have
Okay.
anything that I can do. Honestly, like I don't have. The closest I have to any kind of teleportation is Dimension Door. That doesn't take me that far.
Yeah, you maybe don't want to.
Well,
I could summon some lesser demons to help distribute whatever the other guys are doing.
so,
Or if you summon these lesser demons, they could help build shelters or whatever.
I mean, that's not necessarily a bad idea. I could do that.
the only thing that there's two things that I could think of doing to contribute. First one being I can commune with nature. You know, I can get to know the area around us, and I can maybe tell them something they don't know about it. I don't know. Maybe we can try to find ways to, build more, spots to plant things and help them improve their agriculture. And then the other thing is I could also, conjure woodland beings, like Fae, to come in and, I don't know, help either distribute what the other guys are doing, or, because, I mean, they'll obey me, and they listen to my commands, or, if they have any help for, agriculture, we can use them in that way. But those are the only two things I can think of, being of use with.
You could lead some hunting parties.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. We could lead some hunting parties. We could hunt things, bring them more food. Everybody wins, smiles all around.
Okay. Let's see. One at a time, shall we? Who was first?
I guess Lombard was gonna try to summon lesser demons that would help construct some temporary shelters for.
Okay, so you have to like go out and
influx
kill
of people.
something because that requires fresh blood to conjure to summon lesser demons. And
Yep.
then once you do that, you're basically gonna tell them, okay, listen, you're gonna work on building this house for the spell's duration, which is what, a minute?
Concentration up to 1 hour.
Oh, it's not bad actually. What level spell is that?
So this is a 5th level spell. It's cast at it's cast at 5th level because it is my
It's a
pact.
warlock spell.
Yeah, it's due to my pact slot. So I only have 2 slots. Gotta use one to display this,
So
and
you
then I
can
have
cast
to.
that twice.
Yeah, and then I have to roll a d6 to determine what the demons are that actually spawn. I don't get to choose.
That's okay. They obey your commands, right?
Right.
So then you can just tell them to build the house, whatever.
Right.
That's not bad if you you want to do something like that, and then maybe try to get the Carpenters Union to follow suit. You can maybe construct some stuff, relatively quickly, relatively easily.
I'm also strong, so I can also help with that endeavor personally too. I'm not
Sure,
necessarily against
but
that.
you're also one pair of hands,
Right.
and you've got thousands of people.
Right.
And so, trying to find places to plant trees and fruits and stuff is not going to help you. People are hungry today,
Right.
And you're going to be out of here in a month, and you need to supply everyone so they can make the trip.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have that many abilities for this specific situation. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just strong and I can bring some demons around to help out for an hour.
Well, sure, but Mikey says
Okay.
he's rebooting. I'm sure the cameras are all messed up right now, right?
Cameras are a little funky, but that's okay.
In any case,
So,
I'm over here now.
if you're willing to throw a little bit of money at the Carpenters Union, like I was saying, you can organize people and
Yeah.
have them build houses too.
Oh, I thought you meant like that in conjunction with that. Yes, absolutely, I do.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to cost you a little bit of money,
That's fine.
and that's also going to require that you do a little bit of wheel greasing and whatever.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Do you want me to cast it or anything, or just mark it?
I want you to roll me a persuasion.
Roll a persuasion. 17.
You know what? Because you've got a whole lot of money to offer, I'm going to say roll that with advantage.
23.
So yeah, you're able to squeak or I'm sorry, grease all the right wheels and all the right palms, so nothing squeaks and everything goes off like a well-oiled machine. Now, in order to set the tone properly, I'm gonna need you to roll me 2 athletics checks. You can rage and do one of them with advantage. One of them to build a bunch of houses, and one of them to like lift a bunch of materials and move things around, so you can make bigger structures.
Okay. So 2 athletics,
Yeah, one of them with advantage.
one of them with advantage. We'll do the first one with advantage. So that'll be a 27 on the first one.
Yeah, you pound out houses like fucking nothing. I mean, they're all makeshift structures. They're just like, some stilts and some floors basically, but it's good.
All right, and then for the second one, a 28.
Nice. So you like pick up dinosaurs that are carrying lumber. And you put a dent in the housing crisis. Okay, that brings it to Mao. Mao, you're gonna go on some hunting excursions, is that right?
Oh yeah, that is right.
All right. So what I think I need from you first is I need a what is it? The tracking check dealy. What is that? Survival.
Oh, okay, a survival check.
Yeah, roll me a survival, please.
Okay, let me do that. Does a rolling? Oh boy. Is it 27?
Does a 27 do it? Yeah, you're able to track down quite a lot. And if you'd like to, if you're going to be organizing a bunch of hunting parties, you're probably going to be putting a bounty on stuff that they catch, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to require that you go around and sort of advertise that a little bit, and pay some people and this and that, get the word out. So I'd like you also to make me a persuasion check.
Okay. Well, hopefully, that roll, goes as well as the last one is.
You're because
there
you're.
we go. Does a 21 work?
I was gonna say roll with advantage because you're using fistful of money, but
Oh.
you can't get better than a crit. So
There we go.
I'm back.
you also oil all the or grease all the right wheels and the right palms, and you manage to organize quite a hunting party and get people well organized. Now the last thing I need you to do is make me an attack roll.
Okay.
Of some kind, whatever you would feel is appropriate to you hunting food.
Well, it depends. What creatures am I hunting? Do they fly or do they walk? Like, are they running around?
There's all kinds of game out there.
Okay. Well,
What do
we're
you
just
want to
gonna
go
use
after?
our great sword. I mean, we're just gonna go after with sword.
You could try and like cut off a boar's head. Oh, there you go. Let's see some damage.
26. And let me get the damage going. It always takes forever.
Yeah.
We need to like get Jeopardy type of music to put when we're waiting. There we go.
That's enough that you lop off this boar's head so cleanly that you could mount it on a wall if you were that type. And you do that several times, and before too long, you bring in a bunch of food from the forest every day, and you keep the place supplied as best as you can. You give out a bounty, and so hunters are just all up in that forest. You have to go and beat back some undead, but it helps. And between supplies coming in from Omu and fishing boats starting to come in now that they've been out for a few days, and hunting parties bringing in all the meat that they can, putting up that bounty on everything really helped, because people are really motivated now that they think they're going to get paid.
And of course, Goldstein Enterprises is like the Halliburton of Faerun now.
Yeah, honestly.
Well, let's not draw that comparison.
I mean, we'll get there.
In any case, it takes the better part of yet another month for all of the forces to arrive. But by that time, there is an armada in the Bay of Chult. Hundreds
Yeah.
of ships. Before long, you realize it's time to set out. Nobody else is really coming in any reasonable time frame. Most of your forces have arrived. And so you supply yourself for the trip that you know you're going to need to make out to the far side of the world. For just as this month draws to a close, Sindra finally tells you, or the doctor is able to finally unravel the mystery. And between her and him and Syndra's scrying, they're able to determine the location of this phylactery. The phylactery of the Eternal, Asarak the Devourer. It's on the far side of the world, on a small island continent, most of which is entirely covered by a swamp called the Vast Swamp. In the very center of it rests a city called Skull City.
They're very on the nose, these people.
Indeed. In any case, you set out. A great fleet of ships set out onto the open sea. Banners and sails unfurl, emblazoned with the symbols of Nyanzaru, the kingdom of New Omu, the Flaming Fist, the Order of the Gauntlet, and even
There we go.
a squadron of ships from the Red Wizards of Thay. An armada of 1,000 ships, which represents an alliance the likes of which Earth has never seen, and the best hope for all mortal civilization. The journey is trying. It lasts months. Several times, great storms threaten to sink the ship, but time and time again, the doctor wakes up from a nap and goes out onto the deck, casts a spell, and for 5 miles in every direction, the weather is calm.
This is
And
a
before he
very
goes
nice
back to
trip.
bed, he says Asarak has no power over us anymore.
Oh, did we win? Perfect.
On the open water, Syndra contacts us via the sending spell with a scrying update. In this city, there appears to be a school of wizardry enclosed in this city fortress that specializes in necromancy. The city's ability to maintain this undead army is due to it being augmented by a conduit to the negative energy plane.
That fucking place.
Oh. And can such a thing be sabotaged?
Perhaps.
If it is a one-man job, then I
You
would
be
be able
spoiled.
to potentially find my way there and do a little, fiddling around. Could maybe
Possibly,
make something
yes.
happen.
So we're not really sure what to make of this news at this point, and how that's going to complicate our lives in the future. And it's going to be months before we run aground anyway. And so one night, we're all restless. And one by one, everyone meanders their way up onto the deck of the ship. We find ourselves passing around bottles of fancy wine, telling old stories, talking shit, like old friends do.
No, seriously, he cut this arm right here, and then he made me eat it.
So gross.
I know. Oh,
You know, at
I
least you
have to
stop
admit,
telling that story when we're
I
eating.
don't taste bad. Surprisingly delicious. I mean,
So, you know, it's occurred to me that we're embarking on something that we might not all come back from.
When is that not the case?
Yeah,
I mean, it's true. We did walk out
I-
of the Tomb of the Nine Gods without any scratches on us, not any permanent ones, really.
I look
But
at everyone.
tempt
and,
fate too many
Buster
times.
Scruggs, and I go, first time.
as somebody who was a sheep within arm's reach of a thing that could have one-shot me, I must humbly say that this ain't shit.
Well, that may be. But I don't know what we're going to find over there.
That is true.
And he
In any
goes,
case.
it might be nice to die and not come back. And hello.
Maybe.
Sylvian, stop being so French for a second and
About
get
my
yourself
Galois
back
cigarette.
together.
Yeah, exactly.
In any case, it seems to me that we may not have a lot of chances to sit here and talk to each other. We should, you know, if there's
look
anything
over
that
at
you wanted to say.
Mao, and I go, and I say to Mao, I go, there's one thing. You're very strong, are you? Are you not, Mao?
Yeah, I say I'm strong, you know. I once held up 12 men on my left bicep. It was impressive.
Could we do the Titanic thing at the front of the boat?
Oh, absolutely. I got you. Do you
Always
want to
wanted
be
to
Jack
do
or
that. Sweet. Yeah. All right.
Lombard? You want to get on the
do we
too? I can
switch?
do both of you.
I'll do the singing part. Every night in my dreams I see you.
I no longer
feel-
want to do this. I immediately regret this decision. Mon Dieu,
No,
why are we
it's too
here?
late.
Oh,
You can't take
Here,
it.
death is a comfort.
far, wherever
I-
you
Why
are.
you kill me? Kill me now, Asarak. Kill me.
Nope, you gotta just sit here and enjoy it.
At this point, the doctor is like leaning over the steering wheel, laughing, swaying side to side.
Never, and I say this knowing what I'm saying, never have I been so tortured.
You should meet my cousin Lombard. He's a lot better at this than I am.
Lombard? Are you fucking kidding me? That's great.
Yeah, he was born right before me, so they just added a T to the end of mine, and now I'm Lombard. The D is just silent.
So I know that most of us are warlocks, to some varying degrees, but do you guys wonder what will happen to us when we
It
die?
would seem.
Well, I don't know about you, Casimir, but I'm never gonna die.
I don't necessarily expect it either, but we do have dealings in the post-mortal realms as well, so I'd probably end up just taking a division at Post-Mortal Goldstein Enterprises Incorporated.
Huh.
It'd probably
Well,
just
look around,
probably
you
just
can
be
do
more
then I go-
more tax work.
I'm looking around to see if Ninja Meows is around, and then I go, let me just say, I have a job offer for you if you die that is amazing. My mistress, she would love you guys.
Cat paw.
And I'm looking to see if in the face. I did not realize you could summon only the cat paw. That's
And then you look behind
All
you,
right,
and
all right, I'm
Ninja Meows
staying.
is standing behind you.
yeah. Fuck. Was he there the whole time? Oh, he's right behind me, and you guys. Oh. All right. So I'm just saying, I can hook you up in the afterlife. pretty sweet. Also, I've died like twice before the whole curse shut down resurrections. So it's happened a few times actually. Yeah.
Well,
It's-
the thing is,
okay.
I believe most of us are already somewhat claimed.
Uh-oh.
Jay went robot mode.
Jay went robot mode.
Robot mode.
How the mighty are falling.
And now he's completely gone.
Maybe his
Oh,
food
well,
got
he'll come back. No, I think he got his food a long time ago. In any case,
Anyway, my point is, no, go ahead.
if there's anything that anybody else would like to share, anything you guys want to do together, this may be one of our last chances to do so. If
Walmart.
maybe there was ever any kind of question as to who in the group was strongest, maybe, you could spar a little
Oh.
bit.
Oh, I was actually
Finally
just
determine that
thinking,
question.
Oh?
I'm excited. Why don't we have like a
My
little?
money is on Clay Gollum.
My money would be on
Or
Clay
Clay
Gollum
Gollum.
if I wasn't here.
Take them.
The clay golem just kind of like
And I'm
sits down,
massaging
cross-leg
Clay Gollum,
style,
and I'm like, it's like
with its
all of
hands
in
like
my
in the
hands,
lotus position, And the clay golem just shakes its head no, like it's not fighting.
Yes, he's finding his Zen place, so he
Alright.
doesn't have to worry about fighting me. That's very smart, Mr. Clay Gollum.
And now you become a pacifist. Okay, I see.
Of course, he sees me walking through the room, of course. I walk onto the poop deck and everything proverbially goes to shit.
I did say that I would go gambling with Mao. Maybe we could figure out some stakes aboard. I still don't know what to give Casimir because, what do you give the warlock who has everything?
Your soul.
Nah, I can't. He spoke. My mistress, she has spoken for it. She speaks to me even now with sweet words.
Well, don't let her sign any contracts with him for you. I'll just tell you that.
I think I might have something which could work for both of us. So let us say if I were to commandeer a ship to go adventuring out into the seas, where there would be plenty of things to kill, of course. Well, perhaps you would like to be in service. Traveling the seas, having adventures, killing mighty things.
Oh, you get to become a
I've always
privateer.
wanted to be a great pirate, Roberts. One man's pirate is another man's privateer. This appeals to me. Travel to exotic and amazing places and meet interesting people, and then kill them and take their souls. I like this idea. Yeah.
And then Casimir gets a good
that part-
kickback because the
Good one,
Goldstein
right?
Corporation will start to pay him to protect his overseas trade routes as well, and also help the Goldstein conglomerate get larger and become a monopoly in this realm by systematically oppressing and destroying other established trade routes and therefore tumbling other established trade companies, which allows their stock prices to go down so the Goldstein Corporation can buy the majority of their shares and do a complete and total economic takeover, therefore completely and totally running the economy of this entire realm, thus expanding to other realms forthwith, which is exactly why I think I should still take control of the teleportation room where the codex is, because I'm going to need it in the future.
That is off the table. Sorry, that's off limits. Nobody can handle that kind of power.
The Goldstein
And if you're
Corporation.
going to, listen. Right now, I got just as much money as you, and if you don't run your corporation ethically, we're going to have a huge problem.
Oh, I mean, everybody will get paid, and everybody gets benefits and paid time leave
Well,
and
just don't
4-day work
destabilize
weeks.
any governments, okay?
Oh no, we will be the government, but it'll be a nice government.
It sounds like people are gonna
I
die.
mean-
Maybe you
No,
oughta
no,
think
no,
about
no,
that
no,
one.
no dying. We just buy out and then everybody gets paid better. Yeah.
Lombard,
We have too much money,
heard
so we can
that-
pay everybody
That's
else
the
and
kind of
still
end
have
game.
too
Save
much
it
money.
for the ending, okay?
Listen, I have to think of these things now.
I have heard Casimir's offer, and I feel that this would be the most fun way for me to collect the souls. But I think the corporation would be the most efficient way to collect the most souls.
Join us.
Hmm.
Thrive.
This seems... I feel that I would move over into the chaotic evil, and my mistress, who is not quite on that side, would be quite cross.
There's nothing
Uh,
evil about
but
mega corporations that have
for me to
monopolies
decide
on
if it is
entire
or not.
countries.
Everybody, insight check.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, Lombard, you're gonna have to roll that deception with quadruple disadvantage.
Alright, we'll roll it
Just
4
a 10,
times.
but I
The lowest
agree.
one. 16, 11. Nat 20. Okay, 11 is what you gotta beat, guys. Mao is
All right,
convinced.
where did my... Where'd Sylveon go?
Should be on board the ship.
Oh,
No, he's... Do I have to click him? Where is he? There he is. Okay, and so you wanted a what check?
Insight against Lombard's bullshit.
hey, Mao didn't
Okay.
ever claim to be the brightest Crayola in the crayon box.
Sylveon is not convinced.
Fair enough.
Buddy, he's speaking
I
fast.
look at...
Nor is the doctor.
My
I
passive
look at-
my passive insight doesn't fall for my own bullshit.
No. You know you're full of shit.
Of course I do.
Casimir?
I'm still trying to get the computer back
Alright,
online.
okay, hold on. I'll roll it for you. Hold on.
And I attempt to either persuade or intimidate him into like a... I mean, you could do this with the corporation.
None of us fall
but
for it,
I
except Mao.
know
Mao
where
believes
you
it.
sleep.
Where do I sign? I'm in.
Perfect.
He's
Just
lying.
19 low monthly
How do I
payment.
become partner?
I need you to tell 2 friends. Those 2 friends should tell 2 more friends. And once those 2 friends have told 2 other more of their friends, we'll consider you for getting off of the contract
The first-
and into full employment.
Casimir, doctor.
Mal, the
Hey,
first
Doc.
thing you need...
No, that's called a pyramid scam, dear.
No. We would never build a pyramid. This only goes 2 ways. If
Redacted
nothing,
where
it's
we used to work.
it's just a triangle.
Ah, it's a reverse funnel. I've heard this
The
one.
first thing you have to do is...
This is one-dimensional.
You
There's
have
no
to do a
pyramids.
TikTok video about the 84 payments you have to make for the very expensive old car.
Plus shipping and
And,
handling.
and that's how you sign on. Yeah, 84 low monthly payments.
26% APR financing.
So, I don't know. I don't know that there's really anything that we want to try.
Yeah, we did talk about like a fight of strength. Is that like a thing that we should do? Like, I mean, are we?
I mean, it's something to play around with. This is the opportunity to do it.
I'm not gonna hit
Like,
somebody
we
without their
could have
consent.
some sort of,
I will. You ready, Bart? I'm not asking for consent. I'm just asking if you're ready for a fight.
Okay,
You ready to hit people?
we're gonna hit each other.
hey, Lombard. Hey,
Hey, Sylveon.
buddy, look. Nut tap.
I'm wearing
You see the okay sign, and I just nut
Can
tap
we
you.
sail
I'm wearing a
across the
golden
arena?
cup. Of course, I wouldn't fall for something as simple as that. I'm a barbarian, for goodness sakes. Oh, we're shooting. We're using my fight music. So let's
Do we know of any arenas?
Right?
we charge people and make money off of this?
Now my hand is
No,
sore.
but you are on the deck of a ship that you could fight on.
Yeah, can Lombard rage before initiative, or do you want him to do it before? Oh god, you chose the rap battle music? Oh, got another thing coming in. You can't flee, you see. We were born from a separate weed. I forgot the fucking words to the song I wrote, so.
Alright,
Oh,
and whoever wants
God.
to fight, roll initiative.
Fight what?
Each other.
They're fighting each other.
Fighting. I tried to nut tap Lombard, and so my hand is sore. And then anyone who and Mao's in it too. All right.
I think we're all just gonna have a little free-for-all against each other. I feel
That's
like
what
this
it
is
looks
gonna be
like. Alright, so
I don't know why this is happening.
Lombard rolled highest, so go ahead and start it off, Lombard.
Alright, well, so Mal asked when we would like to do this, and Lombard's gonna say, right here, right now, brother! And he's gonna rage immediately. Which
Oh, wait a
I'm
minute.
never prepared for.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Casimir, what are you doing?
That escalated
yeah.
quickly.
So how are we fighting? Like, is this like?
So what you missed when you went offline is, I suggested that maybe you guys spar to see who's the strongest. So,
Ooh, that's nice.
are you gonna join in?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so what happened is, how did it go? Mal said, "Hey, you want to fight me, Lombard?" Lombard swung. Sylveon went over and nut tapped Lombard. So
Did I
actually,
swing?
Sylveon,
I didn't swing.
You're probably standing over here, right?
Not
I,
yet.
I haven't swung
And
yet.
Casimir, what are you doing to enter this fray?
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna start by casting darkness.
No. I mean, you'll do that on your turn, but so you're just gonna stand like up there, and then you're gonna stealthy try to sneak up on them and take out one of the targets.
No, I'm doing the exact opposite. I'm screaming, "Hell yes!" I'm jumping up onto the banister here, then trying to find a rope to swing on and to like get right into the middle of it.
All right. Then in that case, we'll say that everybody enters the initiative order in the order listed.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that button. That is not what I
No
meant
problem.
to do.
No
Ignore
problem.
that.
Don't worry about it. Okay. I think before we start this four-way free-for-all, this is a good time for us to take our second regularly scheduled break for the evening.
Now I have to read how to play.
Well, before we all kick each other's ass, and find out that none of us are the strongest when we're fighting amongst each other, and the true power that we have is the friendship between us all. We're gonna take a quick break. So we'll see you. Let's say 10 minutes. It's the 50th minute of the hour. We're gonna try to be our best to be back on the hour, but you know how we be. So it will be around 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. The West Coast, Pacific. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. And yeah, we'll be back. Welcome back to Crit Cats. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, and we're gonna possibly beat the crap out of each other, but that's yet to be determined. So I guess we should go ahead and get on with determining it.
I of course could kill all of you, but I will not do so.
All right. So at the top of the initiative order is Casimir jumping over the banister, grabbing onto a rope, and making his way towards, it looks like, Mao.
Yep. And so I'm gonna swing around, and yeah, I'm just gonna go into darkness. Yay! So that's gonna be my, what's it called? Feature and trait. Where is it? At the bottom. Racial trait. There it is. Darkness. Boop. And now a lot of us are in darkness.
My true sight
And for
isn't
the-
affected by that. Isn't that?
It is
that
not.
correct? Okay.
So for you, if you are using your true sight, you get like 3 minutes, but you have to activate each time.
Don't worry, Casby.
I'm
I'm not
going
coming for
to-
you first.
This combat's not
Alright,
going to
I'm
last 3 minutes.
Gonna use my bonus action to hide while I'm in my darkness. So here we go. Stealth. Up. Ah, not amazing. But yeah,
Okay,
that's the end of my
when,
turn.
At the end of Casimir's turn, before Lombard goes, they're shuffling down on the deck now, and you spook Ninja Meows, and he runs up the deck and almost bowls over the doctor, leaving scratch marks all over the deck. That brings it to Lombard.
Oh no, we've scratched the floor, brother! I'm still gonna rage. So I'm gonna go ahead and rage real quick. Use up one of those actions. I do need to roll that wild magic. Quick little D8 real quick to find out what happens. That's a 5. Whenever a creature hits me with an attack roll before my rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out in retribution. Anybody who hits me gets hit back. All right. With my 10 feet of reach, if we are cool with me being fed the hammer as I have been through Moyle, I'm gonna swing at the person I think is next strongest here, and I'm swinging at Mao.
You know what? I'm going to say that you don't have all of your buffs active.
Okay.
You can use, because that would mean that you have the radiant damage, you have the throwing ability, and you have the reach.
Oh no, I'm not going for the throwing. I'm just going for the reach and the radiant.
So what I'm going to say is that you can use your interact with an object to dump some coins into it and activate one of those.
Okay.
What form is the hammer in?
It's two-handed right now. It's a full-on maul.
Okay, so that means the what do you call it?
I can do.
I
have it set for the radiant damage, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move forward and swing at Mao with the golden
Didn't
stein.
activate your true sight, and then it's at disadvantage because you're in my darkness.
I've been in your darkness.
And you are still in it.
Yeah.
Oh.
My true sight would have.
It's not so dark.
Do you want me to say I activate my true sight?
Is that an interact with an object?
I don't know if it is. I think it's just that crystal that I have that just has true sight, isn't it? I don't have to.
I think you have to. What does it say? Does it say as an action?
It's not like in my inventory, so. Oh wait, no, I have the gem of seeing right here. Recharge as an action. Yes. I already raged, so.
That's a bonus action.
Yeah. But then I can't do anything, and then I lose my rage. So I guess not. So screw it. In that case, would I be able to even move towards? Do I know what to do? How does this work? I've never been the victim in this situation, so I don't know how to be the enemy in this one.
Do you not have anything that allows you to see in darkness? You're human, right?
Yeah, I'm
Well, this is
human.
magical darkness as well.
Yeah, it's magical.
Yeah, it's
darkness.
magical
Yeah.
darkness, right? So unless I
So,
had
like,
true
I-
sight,
even I
that'd be
can't
it.
see it.
So how would we play this? Because I don't
Go,
know.
"Rah!" Oh, wait a minute.
You're swinging around-
Hold on a second.
You want to swing around blindly?
All right, fine. All right, I'll use up my action so I can at least see what's going on, but I'm not gonna be able to do anything else. So
Okay, then that brings it to, if you're not going to do anything else, Lombard, that brings it to Sylveon.
now I can just see whatever's happening.
And so, and I say, this is ridiculous. 9th level.
Ah, that requires visual.
Can you see in magical darkness, Sylveon?
Yeah, I can see. I have eyes of the dark. I have eyes of the dark. Yes.
Eyes of the dark? Devil sight?
No.
Yeah. Let me find it.
Yeah, can you
Not
see the
double
little...
He's a
sight.
darkness sorcerer.
Ooh.
Ah, okay.
I feel like we
I-
need the...
first I give him the
Oh,
Bane
Or
Oh.
shadow sorcerer, sorry.
Yeah, shadow sorcerer. You think you were molded by the darkness. I was born in it. No, I don't do that. But I cast sleep at a 9th level. I should be able to see. Where is it? I'm trying
Okay,
to
so you
find
need
where
to
the
roll
link is.
hit points.
Definitely, it's in there. Yes, it's 2d8 for each level above first. So that would be what is it? 2d8 for first. So
And then 8 levels
18.
above that.
d8. Is that correct?
Where's the sleep spell?
Well, no. It's
So it's
2d8 for each level.
5d8 for 2d8
I
for
just
each
put it in
level
the
above
chat.
first. So 2 times
All right,
8
5d8
is
for the first.
16.
Yep.
So 16 plus 5 is 21. So you want 21 d8.
5d8. And then
16. Just it's 21 d8.
21 d8,
right?
you said?
Yeah, total. Including the first 5.
This will be fun.
114. Okay.
114.
So I don't think it has any
That's
effect
really
at
not
all.
going to do as much as I want. Damn. All right, well, then I just sit down and I start petting Syrup because no one's going to hit anyone petting a dog.
Yeah, I also can't be put to sleep because I have aspect of
And,
the moon.
Fuck. Well, I've wasted a spell for no reason. Live and learn. And then I sit down. But I do have my sword. My
Yeah, you don't
flaming
want to
sword,
sit down if that makes you prone.
Not lit. No, that's okay. I understand. I am willing to take that. But at the same time, I'm also not a very likely target. So.
Okay, if you're not going to be doing
then
anything else on your
that ends
turn,
my turn,
then
yeah.
that's Mao.
Well, I can't really see, since it's magic. If it were just, darkness, yeah, sure, I could see, but no, it just has to be magical. So, let me see. The problem is I have to be able to see. So I think I'm just kind of gonna be like an idiot, Everyone who can see is gonna watch me just blindly swing around. I'm gonna kind of twirl with the great sword. How do I roll with like disadvantage or like get it down to like a really, really bad number?
Okay, so if you're just flailing around,
Yeah, I'm flailing.
Do you have the
I'm
whirlwind
gonna hit
attack
something.
ability?
Do I have a what?
The whirlwind attack ability. You're not a hunter, right? You're a beastmaster.
Yeah, I'm a Beastmaster.
Okay, so then you're probably just going to attack the person who's nearest to you, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm just
Okay.
gonna go until I hit
So
something.
Casimir's standing next to you, but because you can't see him, you'll be attacking him with disadvantage.
Yeah. How do I do that on the sheet?
So just
I don't.
I think if you hold, what is it, Shift or Alt or Control or something?
Or
Yeah,
just roll
twice
twice and take the
Click,
lowest
click.
number.
Can't remember.
I got it. Hold on.
It's
I think
Control. It
Control.
changed. Yeah, it changes it to a minus. That's disadvantage.
I got it.
That's
Okay,
a
that's a
23.
hit.
Oh wow.
17 slashing damage, Casimir.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, you're just nearest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
You can see like
I get
Mao has like his
only one
eyes
of them?
closed and he's just swinging around. You can clearly
Like, I
see
imagine it's right.
Mao and Mao's face and Mao's intentions as he just waves the axe around. But Casimir, you can
So I
see this,
guess-
and Mao still
Yeah.
smacks you with this huge ass sword.
I guess it's unexpected for her, just to like start spinning. But I will uncannily dodge it, so to bring that down to is it 9? Do you round up or down?
You always
Up,
round
right?
up with damage and hit points.
So, yeah, okay, so take 9 damage.
Okay, so that's your first attack, Mao.
Right, and then I can try again, right? Flail around
Certainly
a little
can.
bit more. I'm gonna flail around. Oh, that just rolled regularly. Hold on one
Good,
second.
because you can now see, because my spells dropped.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Well, hold on. I just rolled again. So
Oh, shit.
ignore the second one.
Well,
Okay,
23 hits
well,
anyway.
that's another
Love my
hit.
flow like that. Okay, hold on. Let me give it 1 second. We always love how slow it is. Okay,
Damn, son.
there we go.
Should have that one.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's alright.
That's okay. We
Okay.
can't see. Right. I kind of just beat up Casimir a little bit. I feel a little bad. But,
You
I
made
am
him lose
the
his spell.
strongest.
He'll get over it.
You guys kind of deserve it at this point. Much love. I'll buy you breakfast with mimosas tomorrow.
Oh, I do like a mimosa.
And I'll buy like $10,000 for Sylvian.
I finally found my eyes of the dark.
After
Well, after, just somehow getting smashed, despite, being in darkness, I'm displeased with that, so we're gonna go for a booming blade.
Oh god.
That's a 34 to hit.
Bye, Mal.
That is a natural
Oh, shit,
crit.
crit. All right.
Also,
Oh, shit,
before that
that's a
happened, at
crit.
the top of the next round, Syrup stands up, licks Sylvian in the face, and runs up onto the foredeck.
Okay. So, yeah. That's gonna be 38. Just magical piercing, and let's see. 12, 33 thunder damage, and then I'm gonna
38
away.
more if he moves.
Yep, I'm gonna run away and hide behind this.
So how much
Let's-
total damage?
The doctor says, "Get off
That's
of
on
me!"
top of Dr. Cox.
Yeah, I'm just, climbing up the rigging, I guess, climbing up the side of this. Hang on to it. Let's see, let's go
Right,
to...
that
Hey,
makes
man, keep your feet off the steering wheel.
So how
Wow,
much was
what
that
the-
total damage?
Yeah, so
So
How
she
much
could
was
mark
it?
it.
Okay, maths.
I got the 38, but
37, right?
So there was the 24 plus...
Plus 14 is 38.
Yeah, that's 38 damage there.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat.
And then 33 thunder damage. And then another 38 thunder damage if Mao moves.
Only 33, and then 38 if I move.
38 more if you move.
Okay.
So
Did
it
you get all
wasn't
the
just
piercing
33.
damage?
It was... Yeah, piercing as well.
So 33 plus 38.
Plus
75.
another
I
38.
already did that on the sheet. I'm
Yeah.
not doing math.
Yeah.
I'm not
75.
now. I'm not doing the math.
76.
76. No, 71. 8 plus 3 is 11. Oh, Jesus. I handle money for a living. Anyways. But yeah.
So that hurt. What was that? 76
Yeah.
damage? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Hey, that's crits, huh?
Goodness.
What is that? 113 damage if she moves? 115 damage if she moves?
It's just 38
Yeah, I
more
think
because it's
so.
the 38. It's 38 if it's the 38 thunder damage that gets added if she moves.
So there's thunder damage just on
38
being hit
I look
and
over at
extra
Mao and
damage
I'm
if
like-
you move.
Yeah. It's like she's static shocked. If she moves, it's gonna shock her.
Yeah, so
And,
what was it just initially? 70
damn.
something? 76?
71, I think.
71
It's
total.
71?
It's 80. It's 33 plus 38.
33 plus 38. Yep. Which
So
is
71.
60 plus 11. 71.
Okay, 71 and then an extra 38 if she moves.
Yep.
Damn. Alright, that's cool. On to Sylvian.
On the Lombot, who feels
On to Lombot. Yeah, there you go.
who still feels a little bit bad about what he's
Oh,
about to do.
Shit.
I'm gonna rage now.
Oh no.
Do you want me to re-roll on the magic table and mark a second rage? What would you like me to do here?
Well, that means the next one went away. Is that right?
Well, so we
The
kind of
first one?
we kind of retconned the first one. It
Did
seems
you, though?
so I could use the action to activate the thing. Well, yeah, because if I didn't try to attack somebody at the end of the turn, then I would have lost the rage.
Right, but it gave you some kind of like effect or something, didn't it?
It did, which is why I'm asking, do you want me to re-roll that since I'm
Does
doing
it say
rage?
you have to, or does it when you activate the ability? Is it dependent on your rage, or does it just last for a certain amount of time?
Well, it's just every time I rage, I roll a d8.
right.
and then it gives
what
me
does
that
the effect
effect.
say?
This effect says whenever a creature hits me with an attack roll before my rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force
So
damage. But we
your-
didn't really
your
end
rage-
it. We retconned it, but did we retcon it? Is really what I'm asking. Did we retcon or end it?
Doesn't really matter, right?
Well,
The
it's
rage would have to end
it's-
anyway.
It's a slot. So am I doing slot
Yeah,
one
but
or
you're
slot
not going
two?
to use like you're not going to use all of your slots. in
You're right. I
combat.
do have
Wouldn't worry about it.
4 of them. Okay. Well, all right. I'm gonna use the rage. Do you want me to re-roll the magic table, or do you want me to leave that one?
Yeah, roll. This is going to be this new one here, so just do it now.
Okay. So Lombot's gonna rage. He's gonna rage, brother. It's a 4 this time, so magic infuses one weapon of my choice that I'm holding until my rage ends. The weapon's damage type changes to force, and it gains the
Oh,
light and
shit.
thrown properties with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. If the weapon leaves my hand, the weapon reappears in my hand at the end of the current turn. So
Get
the
fuck
The
outta
Golden
here.
Stein as a maul, you were talking about kind of like, making me choose between my abilities. Now I can throw it anyways, bitch.
Yeah.
So here we
That's
go.
the- it's funny because that's
Yeah,
the small hammer's ability.
You just made
Exactly.
Mjolnir.
It's worse than that. It's bigger. It's just really unfortunate. I'm not gonna throw it though. I'm gonna hold on to it with both hands as I bring it down on Mao's skull.
Oh
Um,
shit! You're not gonna attack Cillian,
no.
who's sitting on the ground next to you.
Exactly. He's sitting on the ground next to me. That's not a fight. I'm attacking the
Oh,
person who's
shit.
strongest.
Wait, Lombard, I have a lot planned for you.
The first attack is a 23. Does that hit?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's going to be 18 force damage.
dick about it.
Well, I mean, it might not. I mean, some of our ACs are pretty high at this point, so So that's gonna
That's
be
good, that is
yeah, that's gonna be yeah, that's 18 force damage. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. It's been a while since I've raged.
Your hit point tally is not correct, Mao. You took 71 damage that first time.
I did it on my sheet. Did it not
Sylveon
go
puts his
through?
hand.
It says
On-
108 out of 156, which is 48 damage.
Yeah, did it not?
Oh yeah,
71.
I did minus
My,
78.
my new
Minus
feature
71.
that I got.
Okay, where
from,
should I be at then?
So put it to the top and then subtract 71 from it.
No, not 71 now. 48 is missing.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Put it back to the top to full health and then subtract
Is that-
71 and you'll be at the right number.
Is that it? I don't
No.
know. Look, okay.
So this last one, Life Drinker,
Long one.
I don't know if it shows up automatically, but it should be an extra 5 necrotic damage.
Yeah, but I'm not
I
packed
don't
with
know
the
if
blade.
Just be.
I'm packed of the tome.
That's Casimir's talking about his damage.
Oh, gotcha. That makes more sense to me now.
And then 18 damage on top of that, Mao.
Yeah, from me. On my first
dear.
hit of 2.
Mao, my friend. So much damage.
Casimir, I don't see that that bonus applied anywhere. You're just gonna have to remember to add the damage from Life Drinker. Okay, Lombard, that was your first attack.
Oh. It didn't add in the
I
plus.
forgot.
It didn't add the +3 damage for a thing for raging. So actually 18.
You have to toggle the raging thing. Also,
did.
you should get a D6 radiant damage, right?
Yes. Go and do that real quick. So that is another 4 radiant damage. Do I not have it active? How do I activate it? I have one of the things checked.
And it should add it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
just-
that's an additional 4 damage, Mao. And then
And then +3
Second attack.
extra damage with that thing because it's for some reason not adding. All right, second attack is a 20. Does that hit you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's going to be another 21 force damage. Actually, sorry, 24 force damage. Plus 3 more radiant damage.
Oh, so you get Genie's Wrath on both attacks.
Oh, you're right. No, I
No.
don't. Sorry, that's 15. So 15 force plus 6 is
3
21.
radiant.
Oh,
Whoa. Okay.
plus 3
I
radiant,
was
so
doing it
18
as you were
force, yeah.
saying it, so-
Okay, well, just add 3 back. Or add 6 back, I'm sorry. And then, yeah, that's it. And we'll move it on to Sylveon, I think.
And how badly hurt does Mal look to me? Like if I were to estimate how close she is to falling down.
Mao looks pretty beat up.
And so I say to Lombard, I go, he was not even.
He
Most
challenged me.
I am going to. So I'm going to twin my. What can I twin? Can I twin? I can only twin spells, right?
You can only twin spells that target only a single creature. You cannot twin spells that have a concentration.
And you can't twin cantrips, right?
You can twin a cantrip.
So I can do 4 Eldritch Blasts if I wanted to?
No,
And then
because
do it
Eldritch
again?
Blast can hit more than one target.
I see. Alright, well, I summon my Hound of
You can
Ill Omen.
quicken Eldritch Blast. And then
Yeah,
just
that
cast
was the
Eldritch
bonus
Blast
action.
again.
Sure. Okay, so I will quicken Eldritch Blast and then do it again. So that's 8 Eldritch Blasts, right?
Okay,
Me?
so who are you attacking?
Lombard.
Okay, so you're going to be attacking
so
from
hit him
point
with
blank
8,
range. And once you start shooting these things at Lombard, he's going to like put up his hammer and try to deflect some of them and maybe try to smack you in the face. So you'll be attacking with disadvantage.
Fair. So what would I roll for that?
Just roll. Let's settle your first. Your quickened, your bonus action dealy.
Okay.
So that'll be 4 Eldritch Blasts, right? All with disadvantage.
Yep. How do I roll with disadvantage? Shift?
It's control, I think. Left control.
Okay. So, oh, I see it. Yeah. All right. So, do we want to use the first 3 here? So, it would be a 13 and a 25 for the first 2 Eldritch Blasts, and then I'll just do the regular disadvantage for the next.
I think a 13 misses, right, Lombard, but a 25 hits.
13 is the only one that misses.
And so, for my next 2 of the first batch of Eldritch Blasts, there's the first one. There's the second one. So 29 and on one and 18 on the other.
Both of those hit.
So that's 15 plus 13, so 28 damage. And then for my second attack,
What about the 25?
Yeah, what about
25 hit
these?
as well, yeah.
What are these?
25 hit.
Yeah, we had a 30, a 13, a 25, and a 25, right? 30, the 25, the 25 hit.
right? So no. So oh right, and then that.
Did that
is-
18 miss?
No, the 18 hits. I have an AC 17.
Okay, then you need to roll one more damage roll.
13 misses, 25 hits, 18 hits, 29 hits.
Well, the 18 hit for 15 damage.
So it's 12 damage. So 15 plus 13 plus 12, which is 25, 15, 40 damage. 30 damage.
Yeah, 40. No, you're right. Right.
Okay, well now I'm
One-
confused. Is
one,
it 40 total?
two,
Where's our total
three,
here?
40 total
5.
force damage.
Three, sir.
4-0.
It's 40 total. 40 total. Yes.
And you don't have resistance to force damage, I don't think.
I do not. I have resistance
Result
to
of you
bludgeoning.
raging.
No, I don't have. Yeah.
Well, you
I
have
don't- yeah.
bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
Right. I just have normal resistance to bludgeoning too. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think anything has resistance to force. Let's just do math in my head.
Sith do.
Bear totem barbarians do when they rage.
Sith only
Oh,
deal in
that's sick.
absolute.
I'll look into that in the future character. All right. Cool.
And then these are the next 4.
Looks like one hit.
All right. So-
I've lost connection to the server once again, so hold on, I gotta refresh my roll 20. Love it.
Roll damage on the 22.
22 hits,
9 force.
9 damage. Yep.
Okay, is that it for
And
that one?
I've already used my bonus action and my action, and I have not used my movement.
That is correct.
And so I will incur the attack of opportunity, but I will come over here to the deck and I will sort of lean up against the back of the deck and reach up through the railing and scratch underneath Syrup's chin. So Lombard gets an attack of opportunity on me.
Okay.
Should have done that first so you wouldn't have rolled with disadvantage.
That's a 31.
I'm not trying to kill my friends. Yeah, that hits.
It's gonna be. Can I put
It's once
Genie's?
per turn, so.
So yeah, I don't think I can put Genie's Wrath. So
No. This is not your turn. It's Sylveon's turn now. So you can get Genie's Wrath on this,
Okay,
this
so
attack.
24 damage. Due to my
Unless it says
rage.
once per
All
turn
right.
on your turn.
Like,
Let me just check. Let me just check.
So I just did 50 force damage to you, and I'm like,
I don't think so.
no, that's fair. That's fair. You got me. I think my mouth was open. That toothpaste loose. That was a good one.
Yeah, it just says once during
I have
each of
such
your
great
turns, so maybe it does.
Each
maybe
of
it
your turns?
It says once during each of your turns when you hit with an attack roll.
Okay, then no, it's not on any turn. It's not like sneak
Okay,
attack. It's only
so
on
yeah.
your turn.
I'm not going to use that for an attack of opportunity. So yeah, just the 14. Subtract
Can't.
6 from the damage. Yeah, I can't. So yeah, just 14, not 20.
Damage. 14.
All right.
And if I had another bonus action, I would summon my Hound of Ill Omen so that it could play with Syrup. But I don't, so. But I end my turn.
That brings it to Mao.
You ready?
Don't
I
move!
am going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Okay? So I can't be tracked unless it's by magical means, right?
Okay.
Okay. And then can
Okay.
I just do okay, right? And I am gonna go. Oh boy. Hold on 1 second. I've been thinking about it. I'm debating on the road I'm gonna go.
You're gonna take 30-something damage just immediately, saying.
Yeah, I know, exactly. That's why I gotta think about it, you know?
Yeah, you're stuck between a rock and a Casimir.
If you've seen the
I know, Casimir's
if you've seen the movie
I know.
Kingsman, the second one, you're standing on the mine right now and you're singing Country Road.
Well, I know I casted that. And I really don't want to move, you know, but
Right.
I mean, I can't be tracked, but everyone can still kind of see me. My plan, I don't know, how much damage do I take again with moving?
38.
You wouldn't know that though.
38?
Yeah, Mal wouldn't know that.
Your character
wouldn't
doesn't know how much damage you would take.
She would have seen it.
You've
Well,
seen
okay,
it
but-
before. You know how much
Right,
damage
right.
you took from
Yeah.
that thunder?
You know you'll
And
get
that
shocked.
was
You just don't know how
31
bad.
points. And you've seen Casimir do that attack enough times to know that the damage you get from moving is about as much damage as you get from the thunder itself from the strike.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
So you
well
don't know
aware.
that it's 38, but you know it's going to hurt.
Yeah, I'm just debating on being a psychopath.
Do it.
You eat.
Yeah, of course I do it. Oh boy, I don't know what to do. I'm genuinely stuck because I have a couple of things up my sleeve. But I've casted a spell, so I can't cast another. So my only option is movement.
Well, you're right next to Lombard. You could attack Lombard.
No,
I
she can't. She
could,
cast
I
a spell.
could.
She used an action already to cast a spell. Unless she has a bonus.
Oh,
unless,
right. Yeah.
Unless
yeah,
she has a
you can use
bonus
spell.
action that can
Right.
attack me, then she can't do anything.
Do I say fuck it or do I keep going? It's
That's up to you.
it's you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump off the edge of the boat and into the water.
Oh,
Okay, you're gonna take
getting
38
shot.
damage.
I'll take the damage.
Oof.
So you got 7 points left.
And with that pass without trace, there's no attack of
I shouted
opportunity because I
through.
wouldn't see her, right?
I mean,
Mow
pass without trace
overboard!
just gives you a plus 10 bonus to stealth.
And can't
Doesn't
be
turn you
tracked except
invisible
by
or
magical
anything.
themes.
Right. But that doesn't mean that you can't see Mao. Doesn't make Mao
But
invisible.
I'm in the
Practice
water.
A creature that
Oh, no.
receives this bonus
Now-
leaves behind no tracks or other traces of
Perhaps
its
the-
passage.
But fortunately, Lombard used his attack of opportunity on
On
Sylveon.
Sylveon, thank God.
So Mao jumps over the railing and into the water, and I'm guessing down probably. Maybe underneath the boat.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just chilling at the moment. I'm waiting.
So that
That's where
happened.
I'm gonna end my turn. We're gonna wait for what's coming.
That brings it back to the top of the round and Casimir.
Okay. Let's see. What? Why is this not responding? Ah, no. So I'm going to
I'm playing
use...
cards. Lombard's right next to you. Just saying.
Okay, it's stopped working. Having a new computer is a bit of a hassle, to be honest. Why is this stopped? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, I had the
Oh.
same. Mine crashed earlier.
Yeah, this new computer I've got has been crashing a lot recently, and it's just kind of stopped working again. Up there it goes. Up, and we're back. Beautiful. Okay, so
Right.
to begin. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so I'm going to use activate my wings of flight, fly up behind the rigging, and use my bonus action to hide behind the rigging. So here we go. Where is it? Stealth. There it is. Okay.
As
You
you're
guys
doing
hear me?
that, you climb
Oh,
up
cool.
the mast, and as you're doing that, Ninja Meows uses his attack of opportunity to bat at you.
No, I said I'm using my wings of flight, so I'm actually flying up.
Yeah. So you're flying up
Oh.
next to the mast, and Ninja Meows bats at you because that's what cats do.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're a flying thing, and cats do that.
They do.
That is true.
You gonna be doing anything else on your
And
turn?
they were just looking for the opportunity to push Mal off the edge anyway, so she did exactly what the cat wanted.
Push me over
And,
the edge, more like.
Murder hobos
It
and
took an-
chocobros is raiding us.
Oh.
It took an action to
Hey!
activate the wings, and a bonus action to hide. So that's me. I'm done.
We're doing a little bit of smacking around at the moment.
Yeah, the crew has decided
So
they
it's
wanted to
Lombard.
have a PvP free for all on the deck of this ship.
Yeah, just kind of see who might take it. Which unfortunately I have to inform Sylveon that it's not gonna be him as I come in over here to crush his skull. That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah! Pourquoi?
Eldritch Blast.
I see.
Eldritch Blast, brother! Shit hurt, brother!
I shield, so
Alright, so
hang on.
yeah,
I
let's say
think for
what's your AC?
So it's already AC
I know yours is pretty high.
already
so-
19, and that gives it 5. So
All right, so that doesn't
Plus
hit.
24 to
Yeah,
the
it's
end of the turn.
19 and then plus 5.
All right, so second swing, 29.
That's a hit.
That's gonna
So
be.
Sylveon puts up this magic shield, and the Golden Stein bounces off of it once, and then Lombard swings again and breaks through it and smacks Sylveon.
That's gonna be 21 force damage.
And I'm like, wait, bonk, hold on, my face.
All right. I think that's all I'm gonna do.
I think you forgot your radiant damage.
Okay.
You are right, as I tend to continuously do. You also take
How
3
much
radiant
damage
damage.
total? 21?
So 24 total.
So 24 total. Ah! This hurts. I do not like this.
Yeah, it shakes a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, all right. All right.
Yeah. And so, is it my turn?
Yes, Sylveon, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. So, through my fiendish vigor, I'm going to cast False Life on myself, which gives me 5 temporary hit points. But I was kind of hoping for more. I'll take it. And then I also have the ability to Shadow Walk. Which is my bonus action. And so any place that there are shadows, I can instantly teleport to. So I teleport to the hold, just below the grate here. So the shadows inside the hold under this grate.
All right. Oh, wait. Unoccupied space you could see. You'd have to move past Lombard to be able to see through the grate.
Well, this is the stairs down, and so I could see probably through here. So I cast into the shadows under the front of the boat.
Huh?
He's standing next to these stairs here. Those look
So
like
these
the stairs
stairs right
down
here, where I was, I was standing right here, right? So these stairs go down. This is like an A-frame, right?
Yeah.
So I can see into the hold where these stairs go down.
Yeah, but you're not going to be able to see
So I
over
can
here. You're going to
move
be able
into
to
the
see like
shadows.
over here.
Right, okay. So I move into those shadows. So I teleport into those shadows.
Oh, where did the boat go?
No, we're all
What the fuck?
drowning.
Where'd the I've destroyed
Hold
the
on a
boat.
second.
Oh,
What
you
did I
know,
do?
Yeah,
I'm wondering if you're a DM
My
currently,
friend,
Sylveon.
I am so sorry.
Hold on.
Oh, I see.
No,
what
I'm
happened.
not.
I see what happened.
Why would you do
Look,
that?
I
to
can be.
Sarah?
Relax.
We're all gonna die.
Sorry, you know I'm a dog person.
There. It's all fixed now.
The poor thing Gollum is all wet.
Are you
drenched.
sure you don't want to work for my mistress in the afterlife? Since it's about to be upon us all.
So that was your action and your bonus action, Sylveon. You
Now I
have
am-
5 temporary hit points.
Yep, and I'm in the shadows under the boat, sort of out of sight.
Well, you're like a floor down because that was the
And
spot
I've never
you could
done
see.
shadow walking before. Yes, but I haven't done shadow walking, so people, because I never actually noticed that I could do it. So no one's ever seen me do this before.
Fantastic.
So Lombard, you don't see where Sylveon went. You just saw him disappear.
Okay. Understood.
All right, and that brings it to Mao. Mao, what do you got cooking down there underneath the keel?
Well, while they are all fighting, and I'm, going kind of just, around the boat, I'm getting my way to breathe. No one can detect me. I'm moving around as the boat's shaking because they're all kind of fighting each other. So I'm just zipping over here, and I'm gonna cast. Let's see here. First, I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds. I feel like that's a little self-explanatory.
All right. At what level?
Go big.
Yeah, I'd go big on this heal too.
There we go. Oh. I don't know if it went through. Did it go?
Yeah, 24.
Oh.
Okay, that was your action. We'd be doing anything else on your turn. Did we lose
Big in the
Sienna?
tune.
Sienna, hello?
It sounds like we might have.
I think so.
Yep.
Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope.
Are we here?
There you are.
Here we
Well,
are. Okay,
Yeah,
wow.
there she is. Awesome.
Okay, did that work?
Yeah, you healed for 24.
Okay, perfect. And that's all I think I can really do besides move, and I'm kind of just moving around the boat, keeping it, allowed to breathe.
Yeah, you had to surface to cast the spell because it has a verbal component.
Oh. Well, can I hold
you're
on
just
to
kind
the
of like,
boat and
yeah,
lift
absolutely.
my head above?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. There we go. I'm just kind of hanging above the surface.
Okay, will you be doing anything else in your turn?
Nope, not at this moment. I'm just gonna, kind of sit down here and chill. I have a storm brewing.
Okay, that brings it back to the top of the round in Casimir.
Okay, so my wings of flying give me 60 feet of flying, so I'm gonna move down, fly towards Lombard, and go in for a booming blade. So let's see, here we go.
No, not Lombard.
That hits me, believe it or not.
27 to hit. All right, beautiful. So that's 25 plus.
So is that piercing damage actually piercing damage?
Magical piercing.
That's magical
Okay.
piercing.
Okay, so no, I'm not.
It's a bookmark.
It's not resistant.
Oh, okay. No, not amazing. Okay, only 11 thunder. That's all right. And yeah, then I'm gonna fly away again. I'm gonna fly back up behind the rigging, and I think I should be able to hide again. So, okay, neat. Hiding behind the rigging.
I think you just have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Period. It doesn't matter what kind of weapon it is.
Well, it's the rage that does that.
Yeah, it says you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
That's magical piercing.
But this
Doesn't
is magical.
matter. Doesn't matter. It says you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Right. But
It
when
doesn't
it
say magical or non-magical. No, it does.
Oh, okay.
You're not a monster. You don't have
Okay.
those meta tags.
Listen, bro, I don't know that shit.
It would say
okay.
bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing for non-magical weapons.
Okay, gotcha.
Or
So
something like that.
So
say anything about that.
instead of 25 damage, it would be 20 because I take 5 piercing and 15 sneak attack.
No. So it's 25 piercing, half of that is 13, and then you're going to take 11 thunder.
Oh, okay, cool. So 24. Okay.
And then 6 more thunder if you move, but you don't know that.
Right.
16, excuse me. Okay, are you done, Casimir?
Yep, I'm done.
Okay, that brings it to Lombard. Once again,
So
the doctor says, dude, get the hell off of me.
Did Sylveon hide?
Sylveon disappeared.
Okay, so if I was able to, like, look, would I be able to just see him under the stairwell like that?
Roll me a perception.
Would a passive 17 be enough, or do you want to roll?
Yeah. Well, Sylveon didn't try to do anything to hide, right? So he's got no stealth roll. But
Nope.
you can just kind of look around and see
I'm in
that,
a
oh yeah,
shadow.
he like teleported downstairs.
I'm going to throw the golden stein at him. An 18 to hit?
Does
Oh
not.
yeah, no, that's not enough. Okay, I'm gonna throw it at him again. 25.
Doesn't it come back to your hand at the end of the turn?
Let me just make sure. Oh yeah, end of turn. Sorry, never mind. The second one doesn't happen. All right. Well, I know that if I move, I'm gonna get shocked, but I don't know how much that's gonna be for. But I know it can be a lot, so I'm not gonna move.
Damn it. So it's my turn?
Affirmative.
All right. So I cast darkness around myself.
You have true sight.
Well, shit. That's right. And I would know that. Ooh. And so I will cast a hypnotic pattern on Lombard.
Okay.
You have to make a 19 wisdom save.
All right, let me just make sure. I've got a lot of like things that give me bonuses on stuff, so I want to make sure that I don't have any like advantage or anything. I know rage doesn't have anything to do with it, but my doubt stuff might.
I think if you have true sight, you can just see through this, right?
Does that work like that?
Affirmative.
Oh, wow.
Let me see. Let me link it. Well, damn it. I wouldn't know that, so I waste another spell. And so I go,
wait.
but wouldn't you rather look at the pretty lights?
Yeah, he still has to make the saving throw, I'm pretty sure.
I
Do I
mean, you
just,
see
like-
through the illusion
Oh, all right.
because it's an illusion.
Doesn't matter. You can still see, you can see that it's there or not or whatever.
Oh,
and
I did
Automatically detect visual illusions and succeed on saving throws against them.
This would be
Okay,
a
never
visual
mind.
illusion for sure.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but are they not entertaining at least?
They are very cool, Sylveon. I'm sorry for hitting you. It's just I can't see Casby.
No, it's fine. I understand.
And Mal's not as strong as we
And
apparently
I think
thought.
that's it for me. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to teleport to the other end of the ship where the shadows are so that you can't see me. And so I'm now at this end of the ship.
But we don't know that.
Yeah.
I feel like,
But yeah, exactly.
okay. Mal, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I've been thinking about this. So, let me read real quick. There's one line I just want to make sure. I don't want to reveal anything that I might want to use later. 1 second. Is there a porthole or anything underneath the boat that I can, or like around the bottom of the boat that I can kind of get in with, like that I'm going around? 'Cause, like, I know
Roll
I'm
me
still enough
roll me
on-
an athletics check to see if you can clamber up the side of the boat well enough to try and sneak through a
Yeah.
porthole.
Oh, I feel like it's kind of a breeze, but you know, I'll give it a little. I'll
It
give it a
probably
little
won't be too
pitch
difficult for
here.
you.
No, but we'll give it a shot. Is a 17?
Yeah, that does it.
Okay. What do I see?
You see a small room with a scrawny-looking half-elf in it.
You know what? Can I crawl into
I look
it?
at her and I go, "Not in the face! Not in the face!"
You already crawled into it.
Lombart's over there, and I point up where Lombard is, and
I'm just
then I
gonna-
also say, "Casper's above somewhere."
I'm gonna well,
We're
when I
both
crawl
frog
in there,
people.
I'm going to I feel like my beef is elsewhere today. I feel like, you know, I'm gonna have a little mercy
Ah,
at the moment. My beef
we agree
lies
that I am too
elsewhere,
pretty for the
and
act.
I have an agenda, and right now that agenda is the only thing on my mind. I only have plans for that agenda. So, with that being said, you know, I moved you know, my movement. I am gonna go ahead and cast. Oh, there we go.
Oh shit!
There we go. I'm going to conjure my woodland
He
being.
hags.
All right. This is what happened.
We forgot that the world's largest forests are underneath us.
All right, this is what happens. You conjure up two small creatures into this room next to you. They are scrawny, skinny, and carry very sharp daggers.
The creepy twins.
I love it. Okay, so they're in the same room, or they're in a room that I can't see. I know they take my orders.
They are in the room with you.
Okay, good. Okay, so they take my orders. They obey any verbal commands.
Yeah.
So for right now, I think, you know, I'm gonna command them to not do anything, you know, at this moment. They're gonna just kind of stay down here. We're all gonna I think I'm gonna kind of direct them to hide in the corner for now, kind of keep themselves hidden down here, just so
Okay.
like if anyone peers down the stairs, they can't see them, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Your
Alright.
pets are uncomfortably close. Oh, ow! Your daggers are sharp. Ah, that was my leg. Oh, stop it.
And then I'm gonna kind of gesture that if Sylveon makes a noise, I will definitely change my plans and
Okay.
add a little bit more murder into them.
And I go, meep, and I get very quiet.
All right. At the top of the next round, the doctor yells out, does that really super loud whistle thing, and says, "Oi oi! Anybody who's not back up on deck by the end of this round is getting disqualified. No hide and seek. Duke it out."
We're gonna do that.
At which point, the quicklings go, and they move up onto the ship. One of them closes in on Lombard, one of them clambers up the other way. This one does this. The crit hits.
17.
Oh shit!
Oh, 17 also hits.
Yeah, I see.
Okay,
17.
so the first one is 7 damage. The second one is 12 piercing. That's a total of that's 4 and 6. So
Okay.
total 10.
Ow!
and they're just like annoying poking.
And that brings it to Lombard.
Should be Casimir. He's higher dex.
Oh, that's right. Why did it? Oh, because I reset the thing. Yeah, Casimir, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna fly down again. I'm going to fly over the Quickling to the other side, so I'm not next to him. And I'm gonna be here next to Lombard. So, zoop. And then we go for a booming blade. 29 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, 22 plus.
Take 11 piercing from that,
Yep.
and then 19 thunder.
And since this seems to be working, I'm just gonna go back to where I was and hide.
After the doctor just said what he said?
I mean, I'm up. You know, I'm not below deck. I'm up here.
Are you
Doing
up
the,
like on like up the mast?
Yeah. Still on the ship.
I'm gonna say it's not, and the doctor is gonna whistle you down.
Can't really duke it
Alright.
On
out.
the deck, yo.
I'm gonna be behind the mast and hide here instead.
Okay. Just like ducks down behind the banister.
Yeah. And that's it for me. Lombard's
We all
turn.
just forget.
Alright. Lombard gets poked in the leg by the Quickling, and he like kind of he was facing the stairs. The Quickling goes, so like Lombard does like this little like eye look over his shoulder, and he kind of just brings the Goldenstein down. He almost like suplexes the Goldenstein into the Quickling's head, if that makes sense. Yeah, he just kind of brings it on down. That's gonna be a 15 to hit with that thing. Good lord, can't roll for shit these days. What's the Quickling's AC? Or
The hell
is it
goes
enough?
on here?
Or at least is a 15 good enough to hit it?
Oh, hold on. I guess I didn't put that part in. They have an armor class higher than 15.
Okay,
So that misses.
so I'll try again with a nat 1. Lombard is not destined to win this fight.
And it jumps over it. And then you swing it overhead, and then it jumps on top of it.
All right, well,
That's your action, Lombard. Will you be doing anything else on your turn?
fuck no.
Sylveon, it is your turn, and you are below decks. I'll allow you to use your action
Right.
and your movement to, if you can figure out some way to do it. Otherwise, you're going to have to spend your action and movement to get up the stairs.
Sure. So, is Mao still in the room with me?
Yes.
Okay. So, I reach over, and I hold my hand out, and I place it on Mao's shoulder, and I cast haste on Mao.
Okay, that takes your
Oh,
action.
shit. And then you're gonna
And
cancel
then
it.
I nope.
No?
And then that's what I could do, but no, I'm going to leave it there. And then I'm going to go up the stairs to the top of the deck.
Stairs are over here.
Until I can see. Oh, what are these then? Are these? Oh, so it's like a 3-level thing? Okay, I got you. I see. All right, I understand.
These ones go below deck.
All right, so then I'm going to come over here to the. I'm going to use my. Well, no, I guess I can just run, right? How far is that?
You could.
Yeah, so I'm going to run here to the top of the stairs, right? And then end my turn. Because that's all I can do.
That brings it
So
to
now
Mao.
Mao has haste. But stopping, yeah, that's a great move, Casimir. Haste them and then cancel it and they can't move.
Bro, I thought that's what you were gonna do. Just get it disqualified like immediately.
Yeah, and there's not even a save for it either.
There really isn't. If they take that haste, then it's just like, oh, that was a bad move.
Yeah, if it's a... The only
it's
thing
just
is it has
two
to be a willing creature. You
creature.
can't just do it to, like... So, yes.
And just unlock bosses
I
that
know
way.
that Mao was willing, because...
Yes. Mao
so,
initially is a
Mao-
little hesitant but trusting enough. And then, you know, when it haste is casted, like, okay, you know, of course. With that being said, if I cast a spell, right, that gives me another action outside of just movement
Huh?
with the haste, because it says it gains
This action can
additional-
only be used to take the attack
Yeah.
one weapon attack only, dash, hide, disengage, or use an object action. You can't cast spells as a result of the extra action afforded from the haste spell.
Yeah, so like I could cast the spell and then use the extra action.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Perfect. So.
But you have to get above deck 2.
Well, yes, I'm aware. I have that calculated within the movements I have planned.
Okay.
Okay. I think first, of course, I'm gonna come up, and I still have the non-detection, right? Or can people see me?
I mean, you have pass without
You
trace,
still
but
have pass without
Pass
you're
trace.
not
without
even
trace,
you're
I
not even
use
trying to
non-detection.
be stealthy, so
Yeah, that is fair. So I'm coming up. Gonna come out, and I'm gonna kind of run over this way towards Ninja Meows, and I'm gonna cast. There we go. Did it cast?
so if you cast it
Yep.
again, the previous 2 minions will be dispelled.
Oh, really? It
Yeah.
won't stack?
Oh, I thought...
No, that's
Okay,
not how that
yeah.
works.
Aw.
You cannot
Well,
have
then
more than
scratch
one
that.
instance of the spell. This is concentration. So when you
Oh,
break
okay.
concentration on this spell, it
Got it.
disappears. All summon spells are
Okay.
concentration for that reason.
Alright, well, then, I guess I'm gonna stone skin myself.
Does that require concentration?
Nope, it's touch.
Concentration up to
Oh,
1 hour.
Concentration up to an hour.
So if you do that, then your quicklings disappear.
Okay, never mind. You know what? Alright, I guess I'm just gonna, you know, how beaten does Lombard look?
Not as bad as you.
Yeah, I know. Alright, well, I guess it's just gonna end there. I have literally nothing I can do without dispelling them besides ordering them to attack. They are
I
already
mean,
on.
you didn't use your action to cast any spells then, right? You didn't do anything except use your movement.
No.
Also, if you're just going to run past Larnbart like that, you're going to draw an attack of opportunity.
Give me a second, then. I'm just looking at what I have because most of my spells are concentration, so I'm looking for what isn't.
Melee weapon attacks.
Well, yes, I know I could do melee weapon attacks, but I just don't want to jump to melee.
Sounds like you're out of options.
Yeah, this is a chance to do something fun.
Sounds like you should do
Okay,
some
well,
melee.
you're
you know
gonna get
what?
3
I'm just
attacks
gonna
here.
Run up to Lombard, and I'm just gonna go
The
ahead
haste
and
gives
I'm
you
gonna
3
hit it.
attacks.
Okay, so this time you're not going to run past him and draw an attack of opportunity then, right?
No, I'm
So you
gonna
get to
go
make
ahead.
3
and
attacks
try to
this time.
swing at him.
$17 hits.
Oh, I've lost connection.
Right,
to
Lombard?
the server. Yes, but hold on, I've lost connection. to the
18
server.
also hits.
There we go.
And a 28 also hits.
Yep.
So let's see 3 damage rolls.
It is bonk on the head time.
7
14,
plus 6 plus 9.
26, 34,
I don't.
44.
I don't take all of that. I take
Half of that, so 22.
Okay.
And so you land 3 very solid shots, but Lombard's raging, and so it doesn't hurt him that much. But you definitely gave him some good cuts. Are you going to be doing anything else on your turn, Mao?
Don't think I can.
Okay. Then I think we're going to leave it there for this week because we're already 11 minutes over. We're going to find out next week
Oh, man.
how our onboard PvP tournament goes, and then see what happens next. There may be some other developments in the near future. Maybe we will find Asarak's tomb and defeat the Lich Lord once and for all. Tune in next week to find out.
All right. And if you haven't done so already, make sure you're following our socials. That's going to be your Instagram, your Facebook, your Reddit, your Twitter, your other things. But most importantly, your Discord. Make sure you click on that Discord link that we just got there in the chat to join the Crit Cats Discord. Hang out with some like-minded people, have some fun, play games with some friends, participate in some games, perhaps. And just come around and enjoy all around good vibes. It's a good time. But yeah, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done so already to see how we got into this crazy mess up to this point. And yeah, we're Crit Cats. We'll see you next week with some more Star Chasers, maybe?
Star Chasers is over.
Ah, last night was the end. So, we'll see you
Aw.
next Wednesday with some more Tomb of Continuation.
Chance to see a giant space hamster still, though.
Yes, if you watch the
Yes.
YouTube, they're all on YouTube now. That's a whole series you can sit and binge in the background while doing whatever it is you need to do. But all right, everybody, thank you all for being here. We appreciate you. Appreciate everybody who played. And, of course, thank you, as always, to Ken for being the DM this evening. We have been the Crit Cats. And we'll see you on the other side of the litterbucks. I'm not using that one. All right, goodbye, everybody.
That's what you said last time.
Yeah, and I
means we're
still
like-
hate it.
That means we're like locking eyes
Listen,
as we're in the litter box together, and that's not right.
it's the
No.
worst, y'all. It's the worst. All right, goodbye,
No.
everybody.
No. Cut it here. Cut it here.
Cut!